Hello, everybody. Oh, I'm kind of tired. Not gonna lie, I slept terrible tonight. Mr. Washington, hello there. Simrock, how you doing? Wally, hello, hello, hello. And Toyoyot, I see you over there as well. Ah, it's Wednesday. It's Thursday, right? It is Thursday. I do know that my internal clock is completely fucked over. It's Friday. For me, it feels like Friday. Like to be perfectly honest, I'm glad that I got nothing scheduled for tomorrow, because I would just go into the weekend and it's going to be like, nah, don't talk to me. I'll be back on Monday. If convinced you it's Wednesday, will you stream again tomorrow? No. Aw. Do lasers in Factorio have multi-shot? Feels like Friday to see when he gets sent to live in Australia. I'm not quite sure if these starting screen simulations, let's just get going for you. If these starting screen simulations over here sometimes are a bit buggy, or are sometimes a bit weird. But I definitely just saw a laser multi-shot. So waiting for that to happen again is probably going to take forever. So we can probably never, ever, 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 ever see that again. Or is there a way to scroll through these things? I did notice a couple of weird and fun bugs in these. And these are all great, by the way. I love all of these. There's a fun bug with the tanks and the whoop symbol. Let's just wait for a couple more to see if we can see it this time around. I already tried to show it off a couple times in the past, but it will never show up. They're just zip scenario maps? Really? Well, off he goes. Mr. Strider. Mr. Pentapod. I love the Pentapods, they're amazing. Oh. Who puts labs on the belt? Oh, not this one again. This is by far the worst. You can find the ones you like and get rid of the rest of them? Probably. Probably. I would probably get rid of this one, because this one is really fucking annoying. Yep. Yep. Yeah, let's give it like 2 or 3 more, and then we'll see if we can see the one I was talking about. If not, we'll try again next time. In the meantime, I got this can in front of me. Invisi drink. Not too Invisi drink. Actually, it's not really an Invisi drink. It could be better. Alright, 2 more. 1 more. Though kind of surprised to see it doesn't happen over here. Yeah, so be it. Alright. Another time then. Good. I've already boosted up the map like an hour or 2 before the stream, because I did kind of want to do a couple of things. Especially make sure that the blue circuit build over here is ready to go, and that it's basically lined up to be loaded up. However, I noticed that the green circuits were a bit terrible, and they were so terrible in fact that I decided to delete the entire facility over here. Because the facility was getting stuck the entire time, the overflow was just filling up, and the recipe swapping was just a factor of 10 too much. Which means that we need to figure out a better way of doing that machine, and I already have thought of a better way, and we're just quickly going to implement that. We're still going to use the classic machines, but I'm not quite sure how we're going to replace them now. The biggest problem that we have was that there was too much of a delay between the inserter picking up copper cables from the belt and placing it on the belt, or the shared belt, or the sushi belt in between. And that caused so much of a delay that we would be constantly swapping recipes, at least for the latter machines. Not for the first machine. The first machine was usually fine. But the machines after the first machine were always either missing like a little bit over here or a little bit over there, which caused them to constantly swap between their own recipe. We could have probably fixed it as well by maybe just raising the limit. I have to think about it. Let's just raise the limit. How about we just raise the limit? There we go. Maybe raising the limit will be better. Good news! It's not deleted yet, but raising the limit is probably the way we need to go. Which does mean that we will probably need to adjust these limits over here by hand. You can already see what's going on over here. This thing over here is kind of filling up. I did at least already turn off the machine over there for the input-wise. That is good. But yes, these limits over here are just too damn low. It is a 10-fold limit. That is good. But I think in this case we should go for a 100-fold limit. Maybe even more than that. We should also compare that with what we put into these chests. That should fit. We put in 400 copper cable and 200 iron plates. And our limits are now at 100 and 300. Let's go for that. Let's just go for that. That does mean that we have to edit these numbers and fudge them by hand a little bit. It's going to be a little bit annoying, but I think that will just stabilize the machine over here just a bit more. Doc Spano! Hello there! How are you doing? How are you enjoying your Darkest Dungeon? I've seen you playing it. Sneakily, every now and then. Good, good, good. There was a DLC announced for Darkest Dungeon. The first one, that is. The better one of the two. But I don't really think I will be covering it. I'm kind of done with the game. It's a great game. It is an amazing game, but I don't think I can do that again. Oh, alright. Let's update these. Let's update those. And then copy paste these around. Pum, 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 pum. You. And you. You made it here almost 2 minutes before the Twitch notification arrived? Really? Are you sure you weren't cheating then? Alright, let's open these up again. That's fine, that's fine. Bum bum. Bum bum. Let's see if this will just make it better. We do need a lot more cable in here. And as long as this doesn't swap too often, it should be fine. It's definitely looking better now. And as long as this chest over here isn't overflowing too much, you might notice that this chest over here now also has some cables. I am taking into account what's in this chest as well when making decisions over there, but we had to put in a combinator in between so that we can split off the signal between left side and right side. But yes. Alright, to be perfectly honest, I think this is rolling better. You are still having some issues because your overflow is full. Let's see if we can fix it by hand. They bring characters from Darkest Dungeon 2 into Darkest Dungeon 1, and you're just enjoying your run, just doing normal difficulty. I'm running into the challenge of being over-leveled. I had to recruit some noobs for the early bosses. That's a fun problem to have. Good. Pum. Green circuit machine is all the way over there. Thank you for the follow, mate. This might already do it. Here we go. Seems to be going better. Yeah, it's definitely better to do it like this than to do like a full total rebuild. I did upgrade the stack concerns over here to rare ones, so they're a little bit faster. Seems to be going fine. We should maybe also calculate exactly how much items we can store in the belt over here. It's about 50 belts. 50 belts times 8, that's about 400 items. Stack times 4, that's about 1,600 items we can place on top of this belt in total. 1,600, and we are stacking it up with stacks of 300. We could technically go up to stacks of 400, but I think we are already pretty much at the limit over here. We can already see it over here, the iron belt. The iron belt is pretty darn full, so I don't really think we need to upgrade this much more. Alright, but green circuits are hopefully now a bit more stable. And I do hope that this chest over here is going to empty itself out a little bit better. Seems to be going fine. So let's keep it like that then. You finally got your tank built. The fun part is every time I hit the bolt force yet, get that dodge up. Play grenade backline, yes. Stab her right in the boobs. But don't get me wrong, Darkest Dungeon was an absolutely amazing experience and so much fun to play. But it also took so much out on me. Especially like playing it on the higher difficulties, it's just like, blah. Nail biting to say the least. Alright. Not too happy with the density of the green circuit line over here. And I guess the main issue for that is... yeah, I mean, you can't see what's happening over here. These two belts over here are not filling up this belt fast enough, in my opinion. In my opinion, we could do this a lot faster. But the machine will work more efficiently the more varieties of copper cable we have in here. If we would get some rare copper cable in here, it would already be a lot better. So what's wrong with the copper cable making machine then? Nothing much. We are using it. It is coming along. We actually have a shit ton of copper cable sitting in here. Like, how much copper cable is this? We can just stick to wire. That's 16k over here in the front chest. And every wagon over here can hold 14k. So technically we do have a copper cable shipment available. I kind of have the feeling it might just be a classic case of not enough trains. So it's been a while. How about we add a couple more trains? Locomotives. We don't have any legendaries right now because we are currently upgrading all of our locomotives from whatever they are to legendary. So we're gonna start off with some epics, and we're gonna upgrade them later. Cargo wagons, cargo. Here we go. Place these, please. That should be fine. There's too much copper cable being produced for the belts. Yes, that's also why we have a second output over here. It should be fine-ish. As you can see, it's not too bad. But the entire output over there goes on to like 2 stations, or 2 pairs of stations. 1 top half, 1 bottom half. And the belt is not too full. It is full enough. So it should be fine. And we're also trying to make some better copper cable over here by means of the electromagnetic machine over there, which is also working as good as it can. Overall, it seems to be fine as well. But I think we're just missing a couple of trains. So we're just going to add some trains to the mix and it'll be fine. You're going to be part of the novice group. There we go. Boop. And then before we send you guys off, let's get you the upgrade. There we go. You will be upgraded at some point in time. And then off you go. Off you go. How did I miss you? Off you go. Alright, I missed a couple of them somehow. I'm not quite sure how that happened. Kids, just pick up some materials. Doesn't matter what it is. Just do some kind of work. I do kind of like that we don't really have a deterministic train system this time around. It's more like just find some work and start working kind of train system. And technically, whenever we see like some open stations, we can probably add some more trains to the mix. Sure, let's add some more. It's a very non-deterministic, dirty train system, and I fucking love it because it's just pure chaos. It's just like, does anyone keep track of the jobs over here? No. How does everything work? I don't know. Trains pick up stuff from position A and bring it over to position B. Okay. Let's wait for the locals to be there. Bum 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 bum. This segment was correct. Not you. Where's the train operator? There we go. Yeah. Queue them up for legendaries later. Just start doing some work. It doesn't really matter what you do. Just do something. Here we go. I missed the magic button. Good. Just send them off. How many trains do we have? Good question. We got a total of 89 trains. Not that many. We could definitely do with more. So off they go. I did already build over here the sulfuric acid making machine. Because we do need that for the blue circuits. I also kind of noticed that our nuclear power plant over there making the steam for the coal liquefaction was not working good enough. And we were always running out of steam. So I kind of beefed this up a bit. Into a bit of a bigger system over here, making steam for our nuclear. You might also notice that the coal that we push in over here is not enough to keep everything going over here, but that is fine. How to put it? The system is fast enough to keep itself alive, so yeah. We might need to upgrade this coal belt at some point in time, but for now, keeping it like this will be fine. Don't worry too much about it. Good, but we also have an iron plate station over here that's bringing in iron plate all the way over here to make sulfuric acid out of it. And then the sulfuric acid making machine over there is just pushing it all to there. And we got 2 trains over here ready to go with sulfuric acid, so that is good to go as well. Now the green circuit's not looking. Still not too happy about those numbers, especially seeing how you just completely clear yourself out. But let's just keep it going like this for a bit. I hope it will be fine, and I do hope that somebody picked up, hopefully, some rare copper cable and brought it over to a place where we require rare copper cable. It's probably over here, right? Nope. Yes, there is a rare copper cable over there, but we're also missing over here rare green circuits, so all of that is just doing something over there. So I guess that will be fine. You bring more iron plates, more other cable. Off you go to somewhere else. You're picking up this, you're picking up that. This station over there, the station is definitely open. It's just that nobody's coming over. Which probably tells me one thing. Add more trains. Come on, let's add more trains to the mix. I'm just going to keep adding trains to the system until the system tells me, like, dude, stop. What the fuck are you doing over there? And then we add some more. Good. That's one too many. We require more trains. The nuclear power plant extension is still being built. Kind of surprising to see that it's still trying to put stuff down over there. We're still missing 376 turbines. So those are being made. The turbines are being made. They're being made right over. Oh, fucking hell. I'm probably looking with my nose at it again. There they are. Main thing we're missing is actually iron gear wheels of the rare kinds to make the rare ones directly. And apparently we're also kind of missing... I guess we can nudge these numbers up a bit. Because turbines are very copper plate intensive. So let's just nudge these numbers up a bit. Here we go. In the hopes that this over here just works like a little bit better. By the way, the bot network has kind of went down a bit. Of all the bots we have in service, 20,000 of the bots are asleep. 10,000 bots are actually doing some kind of work. So all in all, it looks pretty good actually. Maybe fast inserters could also maybe help. Very true. Yeah, let's do a little bit of this. Fast inserters we can do as well. How about we just do this and see what happens. Because these machines do technically require about 80 items per second. So, yeah. This will not really do 80 items per second, but it'll do fine. It'll do fine. Good. Alright. Did anyone pick up any kind of copper from over here? Oh, there we go. Wait a minute. We still got some extra trains over there. Yeah, that's good. Upgrades. Off you go. Off you go. Off you go. Good. And now we should be at 95 trains. Wait a minute. Alright, 5 more. 5 more just for reasons. So that we're exactly at 100 trains. Good. Alright. How is the green circuit machine now looking? Well, it's making green circuits at least, so can't really complain about that too much, so I guess it's fine for now. But on the plus side, the more materials we pick up and the more materials we send around, the better. Don't tell me we're out of... Oh, those are legendaries. Yeah, we're definitely out of legendaries. Much better. Upgrade, please. Good. Where did... Oh, you're still loading up. You're loading up very slowly. Because there's only a single insert over there actually loading you up. Okay, I guess that's fair. Speaking of, how many bulk inserters do we have? And can we just upgrade our loading capacities a bit? We could technically just turn all of these into maybe rares. Though I'm not quite sure how many inserters this will be. How about we only do these for now? Good. Alright, you're filling up. Excellent. Damn, we got these trains still over there. You're good to go. Let's get the upgrade in. Upgrade whenever you're ready. And off you go. Off you go. And now we are exactly at 100 trains, so that is good. Alright. Now at least we see some action on our train network. Lovely to see. The electric engine machine over there has been making a lot of electric engines, and we're already scrapping electric engines, so I guess that's fine as well. Nobody really demands any big amount of electric engines at the moment, which is good. Which means next up we should definitely get this blue circuit machine over here up and running, especially the quality blue circuit machine. And I guess as long as the green circuit machine over here does no longer get stuck, even though it could probably work better, let's just keep it working like that. I think that will be fine as well. Oh, picking up some epic cable. Ooh. Oh, and there comes the rare cable. I do kind of want to observe this for a second. Just to see if this over here stabilizes and improves. Because the third belt over there would also be a third input belt over there. Which will just max this out like a little bit more. Just like that. And hopefully all the machines will now be working at full speed all the time. I guess maybe we just get the best efficiency out of it if all the machines or if all the input belts are stacked. Which would kind of make sense. And the less we have in there, the less optimized it will be. It still looks like we're running at 50%. Over here we're running at like... Okay, that's a little better. But that's like half capacity, that's like half capacity, that's half capacity. It doesn't really look that well, does it? Maybe we need to improve the inserter speeds over there as well. Yeah, we still got some epics for that. Let's upgrade you from, if you're not epic, become epic. Good. You there. We have that, right? There's no complaints coming, so I'm pretty sure we have that. Yeah, it's probably inserter speed limited. I'm pretty sure it is. Which is something we then also need to be kind of wary of for you over there. Because you're going to have the exact same issue. Because over here we're making blue circuits. And blue circuits require a metric fuck ton of green circuits. And this might just be an overall issue. I got some ideas how we can improve that. There are some ways and methods we could maybe make that a little bit better. By using less of a sushi build. There we go, here come the upgrades. I mean, do keep in mind, we are running epic tier machines over there with like normal inserters, so it's definitely going to be an issue. It's looking a bit better now, isn't it?
Good evening.
Just like a little bit better. Wily Coyote, how you doing? We can also check over here, green circuits. All merged over like the last 10 minutes. I mean, it is kind of stable over here. We're now slowly rising. And we're still rising. So yeah, this looks better. This looks a lot better. Good. Let's then do the same work over there for our lovely blue circuit making machine. So Wily Coyote, yet again, thank you so much for the resub. I hope you're doing fine. Welcome. Good. By the way, quick PoE update. I'm now 60% on the way from level 98 to level 99. I have not died a single time in my grinds to level 99, which is great. But it's also slow as fuck. It is so slow. And I'm already not looking forward from grinding all the way from level 99 to 100. Because that will probably take twice as long. Though, when I get to that point, I will probably have to make some changes in terms of what kind of maps I run. Because at the moment, I'm running a very, very low risk level of maps. I might just increase the risk of it a little bit more. Hopefully to make it better. Crackalacken, hello there! What are you doing for your currency now? You have a mage blood? I'm currently just stockpiling it. I'm already back up to, I think, 50 divine orbs. Yeah, I will probably still need to craft a couple of other things. I will probably just spend it on crafting materials. But I've not really thought much about that yet, to be perfectly honest. That's actually still a thing in my brain that I should probably address at some point in time. Alright, let's also go up over here. Let's go all the way up to, say, like, let's triple it. 660. Here we go. But I'm still on my very annoying quest of getting myself a better main hand weapon, which is just like this very small, but like final 5% damage increase of my raw damage I can do. Which is such a pain in the arse to set up. Alright, green circuits, 400. Now, do 800. Red circuits, 40. Now, do 80, right? 80 will be fine. 80 will be fine. You over there. You over there. This over there can all stay. And the only thing we need to swap around is this logic over here. Good. And then we should be able to take the entire thing and just update you, and update you. Good. Same thing we're going to be doing over here as we did, for example, with you over there for the lubricant. It's going to take the station over there as it is, but we're going to swap you out from lubricant to sulfuric acid. There we go. Okay, we just made a weird copy-paste over there, but that is fine. And we're just going to place this station, say, somewhere. About right over there. Good. And then you get a signal over there and a signal over there. Time to upgrade the inserters too? Probably. Most likely. Let me just build the exit over here real quick. That is all fine. You get one over there. That stuff is coming in. Sure, why not? Do we have 480 of these, though? Bulk inserters. We do not. Do we need to upgrade all of these? No. We only need to upgrade a couple of these. We mostly need to upgrade these over here. These over there. These over here. Was a couple too many. It should be 64. These over there. And these over there. And even that was a little bit too much because we also upgraded these inserters over there, but I guess that's fine. Oh, you're already here. Thank you so much for that. That was fast. How about we connect you up over there? Do this and do that. Good. And then, how do we get across? We will probably just get across via here somehow. We can do this. We can do that. We can do this. And that's that. Sure, just do this. It'll be fine. Alright, everybody got the sulfuric acid? Yes. Shall we just open up the floodgates and see what's going to happen? Because we already got a couple of red and green circuits available over here. We even got epic circuits over here. Like, what the hell? Ah, yes. Opening the floodgates is one thing, of course. And then the other part is going to be that we would still need to connect you with maybe you down there somewhere. Read and hold belts. There we go. You. With you. Read and hold belt. You with you. You with you. You with you. That one goes over there. That one goes over there. You go over there. This is very willy-nilly, by the way. Good. We actually already passed the halfway point, so we're going to take the entire thing over there. We're gonna flip you around and then place you over there. Good. Why do we have a double one over here? Because that's the one I copy pasted over from over there. Alright. Remove you. Remove you. Here we go. That should be good. And let's just open it up and see what happens. Good. Ah, I love the color mixing. It kind of looks purple up there now. Still loading up. Still loading up. Anyone already starting the first craft? Yeah, you are. There we go. Those green circuits are not even remotely making it halfway. It kind of stops right over there. That could be a bit of an issue. What do we have in terms of stack inserters over here? We got 300 rare stack inserters. If you are not a rare stack inserter, become a rare stack inserter. Good. But all in all, the crafting seems to be working. So let's go one step further. Let's take you. We're going to swap you out from motors to blue chips. Let's see. There's a bit of a distance in between now. How about we place these, say, right over there. And then we're gonna make like the worst entrance ever. Where we go down like this first. And then go across over here. Can we even make this corner? No, we cannot. You go over there. You go over there. And now you go over there. Perfect. Perfect rail track placement. Don't worry about it. These trains have nuclear fuel and they want to use it. There we go. And there we go. Alright. That should be fine. Let's help out over there for a second. There we go. That one over there. Good. Let's connect some power over here. That'll be fine as well. That will connect all of you. Do you connect with you? Yes, you do. So we'll just have to wait for all of this to come in, and that'll be fine. Let's remove these for a second. And then reconnect them in like this. There we go. And there we go. Good, 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 good. Alright, all the machines do seem to be spinning, so I guess that's working. Guess it could have been worse or better. Not quite sure yet. But as long as it's working, I'm happy with it. There is already trains over here. Where the fuck did you come from? Did that copy paste some trains over here? Alright, apparently we already have some guests. Alright, fair enough. Let's place you over there. And then... They arrived by rail? What the hell? Yeah, leave like this. There's a roundabout right over there. That'll be fine. That'll be perfect. Let me just stand next to this place over here for a bit and let ourselves get ourselves some resources. Good. Though a little bit surprising to see. Oh, you know why it's already open? Because probably some of the signal connections were not there yet. But all in all, I guess that's fine. Yeah, just start operating. It'll be fine. You'll get your blue chip sooner or later. So, happy to see that most of these machines are working. Mayonnaise, hello there. Why are you not working? Because you're just not getting enough green strips, right? Yes. Yeah, green chip insertion over there could be better. Green chip production is definitely more mandatory. I do like that I now see that most of these machines over here are working a bit better. You are kind of stuck. What's wrong with you? You're set to a recipe, but you don't have the ingredients for it. Ah, that's why. Let's help out with that for a second. It's not a range of the construction zone. No, it's not. We'll have to build that by hand real quick. Or maybe send this, we can send Spider Bros over. Wait a minute. Where's the Spider Bros? There we go. You there. This way, that way, this way, that way, this way, that way. There we go. That should fix it. Bum, 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 bum. Empty out you. Empty out you. That should be a bit better. My inventory is now full of junk. That's fine. Let's just go all the way back to the mall real quick so that the bots have an easier time of ejecting that junk from my inventory. And then let's see if we can observe if we can do some more improvements. Because things are moving. That's good. But they could be moving so much better. Alright, I'll just park you over there for a second. Then the bots can get to you a little bit better. Did we upgrade all the steel chests as well? Well, these buffers over there should never be that full. They only got full because the previous build we had was swapping recipes so often. And because it swapped recipes so often, it kind of backed up over there with junk. This should be about the amount of stuff I want to see in there. This and only this. Alright, so you're now not getting enough copper cable in. That is fine. We do have, and this is also something that's kind of interesting. I've not noticed that before anywhere else. That we do have some balancing issues over here. Here we go. I should fix that as well. Alright, alright. Yeah, I'm not too happy with the green circuit making machine. I mean, we just kind of made this one over there in place of the old one in the hopes that it would work better. It does work better, but I think we could do that still considerably better than that. But as long as it works for now, it'll be fine. But we're definitely not going to be copy-pasting that thing around. Oh, there we go. Getting all the good blue circuits. Only downside is going to be, of course, that you are just going to sit over there for a bit. Nope. You bring it over to the mall. How many is that? How many do you have loaded? 4. Well, that's an important delivery, of course. Good. Now, this might look like we have a massive production over here, but keep in mind that it's probably the internal buffer over here that we're currently emptying out. Once that internal buffer over there is empty, we can see our true production rate, which is a lot less than whatever is going on over there. Yes. And we're just not shoving in enough green circuits. Actually, did we ever did the full calculation over here? I mean, it's about 15 per side. It's about 30 with it. That's 30, 60, 120. It's 240 per column. 240 per column is a full green belt. We're only pushing out 2 full green belts. So it's already bound to fail unless we send in like multiple green circuits of multiple different calibers. If we're only doing the basic stuff, we will definitely only be running at 50% capacity. By the way, did you build this entire track over there? You sure did. Lovely. Which means we probably do need to work on that green circuit issue. To optimize this better. To make this over here just better. Because this definitely also has a massive Massive, massive throughput issue. Or is it just a feeding issue? Could also be just a feeding issue. I mean, from the standard case ready to go, it's already quite clear over here that any amount of copper cable we're making over here is mostly going to be common. And I kind of have the feeling that our copper cable making solution over here is just not wrong. I think the correct term would be terrible. Because, yeah, we have a storage issue somewhere. On Aquila of all things, what the hell? Oh. Yes. That was bound to happen at some point in time. Yeah, we were constantly making ice platform. Yeah, I think we need to rethink a little bit how we are processing our copper cable over here. Because this over here, the way this over here is done is it will priority 1 make common copper cable, and then like 10% of that will be like uncommon, and then 1% of that will be rare. And epic and above we will never ever see. And everything that flows over goes over here into the junk request, which will then bring the stuff over into the mall, where we then might get some quality plates out of that. But at the end of the day, those quality plates will then be stuck over there because they're never ever going to leave the mall. Which means we should probably build the copper cable making machine over there the same way as we did over here our Volcanus, which is still not really active very much, our Volcanus graphite making machine over here. Because over here we can already see that we're also backing up on epics over here. Because everything that we can't, we don't really have a scrap line over here. Instead of a scrap line, we got like a localized recycling line. And then with that localized recycling line, we could just push it further back into into a copper cable remaking machine. So I think that would be the better way of doing this. This one over there is definitely doing fine, but it needs to be improved. And here comes then the big trouble, and that is how do we scale this up in a way that we can recycle it correctly at a good pace, while also making more stuff, while also consuming in a generic ore train that turns this into that. So let's see. I think it's not too bad. I think we can maybe already get away with it if we just delete the overflow station over here. Maybe make like a recycling facility on the top over here. And then feed that stuff back into these lines over there. Will be a bit squishy in there because there's not that much space to push it back into. But that could work. But then the question would be, how much over here do we need to compensate? Oh boy. Technically 4 green belts, because that's what we're pushing through here. And that's what we're sometimes seeing over here. That's definitely what we're seeing over here. So up to a maximum of 4 green belts. So if we then go and take ourselves any kind of recycler. I'll just take you over there for a second. Much better. Pom 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 pom. Let's put some cable in there real quick. I want to see how fast you process cable. You do process 60 cable per second. That is quite fast. If we put in some quality modules, it will probably be a bit slower. Goes down to 48. Alright. Alright. That could be doable. I mean, 4 green belts. That's going to be 240, 480, 960 items per second at most. 960 items per second at most is about, what is that, like 24 of these? Give or take? I think we can make that. Yeah, let's start designing. Either way, we're gonna have to scrap. We're just gonna have to scrap stuff. The other question afterwards would be, do we restack it? I think we do restack it afterwards. So how about we just go for like a little bit like this, and then flip you around. That's a little bit too close. 1, 2, 3. The input belt will definitely be over here at the bottom. It's about 20. Yeah. See? I was correct, right? Wait. But my brain wasn't like, I don't want to calculate this right now, so I just kind of winged it. But 20 is fine. This over here is already 16, so rinse and repeat. That's our 20. And technically, we don't even need the chest over here. We can just straight up do it like this. Practically, and this is the weird part, the recycler over here will stack it for you sometimes. But not always. You push it out at the rate of 6 per second if you would be running at full speed, but that would give us like a stack of 4 followed by a stack of 2. We're gonna use an insert over there to stack it up ourselves. That will be fine, and we can just keep the buffer inside of the machine itself. That will be good as well. Let's place you over there. What are we gonna stack? We're gonna stack over here some copper plates. Only if it backs up, exactly. Only if it backs up. So we can redo and do this. We can redo and do that. Then we do set filter over there, set filter over there, and that will it. Do we need to set stuff over there? Read content? Read contents. Not include in crafting, though. Here we go. This way around, we can read what's over here in the output hatch, and based upon that, we can then set the stack filter inserters. Here we go. Good. And yeah, I think this is the proper way of doing that. It doesn't really matter if this doesn't need to be a looping belt. We just push into these machines. It'll be fine. And then we'll just push it out over there. Good. All right. Let's just assume this machine over here is running at full speed. We got 10 of them. That does kind of mean we're making about 60 plates per second. Let's keep you on epic as well. And we're going to then start making wire again. At this speed, you would eat... Oh, this is almost 1-to-1, actually. That's kind of interesting. So, we are definitely going to use the speed module again to speed this up as well. Bum, 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 bum. Which will get us then back to the same setup we had just before. I'm kind of thinking of definitely putting down a splitter over here. I was kind of thinking of just sideloading it, but we will probably just want to do something like this and something like that. Shouldn't be feeding in 4 cable belts. We're going to make 4 of these afterwards. We're going to make 1, and then it's going to be 2, 3, and 4. Good, good, good. Pum, 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 pum. No quality in the wire prods? Yeah, it's still coming. Don't worry about it. Pum, pum, pum. How about we do in, overflow, overflow, in. Definitely some quality in there. Here, just put some of these in there for now. Good. With this, we could technically place them also closer together. We could almost even just do this. Yeah, the quality affects the speed. Absolutely. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah. But then again, we're also going to get a speed module in over here as well. This over here now eats 11 per second. Which means that it eats about 2 of these. So it's going to be like 5 of these, and then, well, it's probably going to be 6 of these, because we're going to be surrounded by a beacon over here. So yes. And 20 recyclers is for 4 belts, not each belt. Is it? Yes, it is. My brain is not there today. Each one of these eats 48 per second. That's like a blue belt per second, give or take. So that would be 4. That would be a stacked blue belt, and then this over there would be, yeah. Wait, this needs to be different. But that just means that we can do this. That actually makes this so much better. Yeah, it's 5 per belt exactly. How about we do this slightly different then? We are going to feed in 4 belts. There we go. Put you apart a little bit more. This also makes you a little bit easier. Oop, what the fuck? There we go. And then move you over there. Move you over there. Move you over there. Move you over there. Delete these. Nope. Don't think we need these. Perfect. Oh, perfect distance. Good. Yeah, that will be 4 belts coming in. Ah, that makes it already so much better. If we feed the plates back onto the build, will it overload? No. We're gonna do it the exact same way as we do it over here on Volcanoes. Where we have like a localized recycle over there that's just recycling the carbon. Plus side on the carbon over here is the carbon recycles itself into carbon. But that carbon over there will then be fed back into the station load. But it will be taken as a priority, so that we take whatever comes back in first before we top it up with the rest. That's exactly how we're going to be doing it over here as well. Which means we're going to have the small little recycler over here that will then start processing all of this stuff over there, which also means that we now need to optimize you like a little bit more. Yeah, let's just do it like this. It'll be fine. We're gonna need a common output. The output does need to work. They should have their own outputs, as these will have to work quite hard. I'm kind of thinking of doing something like this, because you are making 33 wires per second, which is quite fast. Just to realize that this does not even remotely work, so fuck that. Give them their own shared beacon. Yeah, place the beacon all the way at the top. We don't really need to worry too much about beacons. I do worry a bit about throughput with our output over here. I'm even almost thinking of doing it like this. I mean, you can handle 60 items per second at normal speed. This is already doing 33. We can speed you up as well, but there's a bit of a delay to this as well. So I think I would be way more happy in doing it like this over here. Good. And then we're going to have something like you. And then we're going to have something like you. You go to the top of one side, you go to the bottom of the other side. The fill-up rules over there will be the same for all the machines you already used before. 33, 66, and then that times 3. That would be actually 120 odd-ish. 132 actually. That's already quite a lot, and we have to put down 2 more of these. Which I don't really think is much of an issue. We can probably stack these back to back. The only thing we need to do at the end is to mix and match the belts at the end. Yeah, that should work. That should work. Alright, then, let's set up the inputs then. Pum, 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 pum. How about we place you over there? How many? Good question. How about we go for like 300? 300 of every kind of plate. You'll be wired together with the red wire for this chest and that inserter, you will be setting the filters blacklisted. There we go. Flip you around. That is your setup. Oh, the existing wire makers. Yeah. Oh, you probably mean these over here at the front. Now, I kind of want that to be its own designated system, because this over here is just more or less processing the uncommon ores and does that thing while making wires. Whereas these over here process the common ores coming from the common ore melting machine. And then the overload, which will be over here, as well as over there, that will then be handled by this machine, which will then send it back into regurgitation. Good, 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 good. Alright, it's slowly coming together. Pum, 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 pum. You fill up over there, you fill up over there, and then the only thing we're missing over there is going to be the output. You're going to be working with copper cable. There we go. Green wire over there. Red wire over there. And you just do set filter, set filter. There we go. And last but not least, we're going to need our magic ultimate recipe swapper final V2. Of which we're going to be placing like one over there for copper cable and one over there for copper cable. We're going to be reading what's in this chest, in this hand, in that chest, in this hand. We also need to set you over there to read your hand. There we go. Perfect. And then we're going to set the recipe accordingly over there and over there. You over there. Set recipe. Set recipe. Over here, we're probably going to have to fudge these numbers a bit. Can we make a copy of this? There we go. And then we go to here, and instead of times 10, we go times 30. It'd be great if we would have like an own designated parameter for that, but I think this is fine. Triple input. There you go. Which will mean copper cable over there and copper cable over there. That's not triple input. Is it? It is actually. It's 30 plates. More. I want more. Quintuple. Copper cable and copper cable. Yeah. We wait for 50 plates. If we have 50 plates of any kind, we'll start doing that. And only that. We can also try to read the contents over here. There was an issue with that in the past, where the signal we get from the output over there was messing with the logic in this one. We could try to work around with that and filter it out. We do have some space for that. Where we take the green wire, goes into there. Green wire goes into there as well. And then we just check over here for... not copper cable, copper plates. I guess any kind of copper plate will be fine. Does that work like that? Wait a minute. I just want to filter out a specific set of signals. That's not how this is going to work, because this will only take us to a normal copper plate. I basically just want to... wait a minute. My brain is on the fritz today, apparently. We could use an arithmetic. We could use a selector combinator, but that's not what we want. We just want to measure any kind of copper plate in there. And then check past that only the copper plates value true. What we could do is... no, it won't work either. What we could do is... each larger than 0, and each is not any kind of copper cable. Any kind of copper cable. And then do this times 5. Did my brain just completely explode on itself? We probably have to test this real quick, right? Wait a minute, it should be each. It's one of those things where you just sit there, and there's probably like a completely and utterly easy solution for this, but at the moment in time, my brain just goes like, just do this. It'll be fine, right? We have to test this real quick. Let's give it some input. Input, wire it over there. Let's say we got some random plates in there, like one of these. One of those, and then one of these, and how about one of those? And what is your output? Your output is nothing. Why? Or do I have to combine it together with an ore? I have to ore those together. Oh, my brain. You over there. You over there. You over there. You over there. All of these will be each. Worst combinator ever. Could probably be done like in a single line, but this time around it's just done in all the lines. But now you're outputting everything. Wait a minute. Because it's... yeah, no, fuck this. This is not how this works. Fucking hell. We could just do a very simple one. Where we just put a massive negative offset. You just need to set the and not set 5 times? Oh, really? It's gone now. Fuck it. Fuck it. No. We're it's a little bit annoying that I can't use quality, the generic quality in here, because that would make it so much easier. But technically, the only thing we want to do is to output the copper plates. Any copper plate signal. But we could maybe do it. This could maybe work. Alright. Not you. No. Yes. Yeah, you mean the other one over there. This one might be a little bit easier. You there, not select input, quality transfer, quality filter, but that's just generic quality filter. Select from signal. That's quality transfer. But this one would actually work because we could just say pick up copper plates and transfer it to copper plates. I don't think you will have... no, you do have an output. Okay. But that will now select from signal, target signal. Do we need another constant combinator for this one? Not over there. You there. Nah, that just makes it worse. Fuck that. Why is it always like this? I just want to do something simple, stupid, and then come up with the worst solutions ever. I think, yeah, we basically, I know what we need to do. I just don't want to do it. But I think what we can do is just do this, do that. Run my shoes together. You will be the random chest with the random signals. Let's put these again. You, and then one of the high quality of you. You, and you. You will be what we want to filter for, which is just gonna be any one of these. Here we go. And then the filter over there is just gonna be each on... Basically what we can do is the following. Each on green equal or larger than equal to each on red. And then we output each. Which doesn't really work. It's a skill your IT department would consider it awesome. Interesting meeting today. Yeah. But my brain is already in the weekend mode. And I'm just sitting there going to be like, no, fuck this. No, not like this. I don't want to work today. Can't I just look at jiggle physics today? No, you actually have to do something. Oh, fucking hell. Alright. It's basically the same logic that we're going to be using with this one over there. How does it work over there? Because this is also just... Oh, we need to encode them. Do we just need to encode them? Everybody gets like a value. Three, two, and one. Pum. That will be that. And then basically each equals whatever is on the signal in terms of their respective value on red and red. That will be the selector. And then the other one would be... Let's start with that. So back to you. But that would still mean that we will need like 5 of these. Couple plates. Each. All of these will be considered each. You over there, you'll be then the uncommon plate. You'll be... Did they put a number in wrong? No, but it's because of these over there. Here we go. Good. But now we also get... There we go. That's what we want. You just started the Great Technical Restaurant. Help? Do you have any tips for starters? Take your time. It's gonna be slow as fuck. My best tip for Great Technical Restaurants is automate everything. If you need to make something, at some point in time you're gonna have to make a lot of it. Start automating. Good. This filters out what we want. I think we could still have done this easier. Let's put in some random numbers over there. But it does push out what we want. Perfect. My brain. Alright, which means not this, not that. They can actually share this input. Because your output then goes for there, and your output goes for there, because now we can also keep track of the plates that are in here. There we go. Wait a minute. Pump. Green, red, green. Read contents. There we go. So we can now take... Actually, I kind of like you there. Which means we just filter out whatever kind of plate values are in there. There's, of course, a tick delay in there. I think that little tick delay will be fine. But this way around, I hope that this machine over here will run just like a little bit more stable. That's gonna be the important part of it. Good. Flip you around to the other side, and then we're gonna stack like 6 of these together. Before we do that, let's put in the power pole. Pump, 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 pump. Like one over there, one over there, and most importantly, we're also gonna have to put in a lamp or two. Right over there, right over there. What's beeping? Kleber's beeping. Yeah, we don't need to worry about Kleber. Good. Inputs. Input priority, output priority. All the way around. Your input priority will be over there. And your output priority will be over there. Pum, pum, pum. Pum, pum, pum. Flip you around. Excellent. Alright. You go this way. You go that way. I don't think we need these. And that will be our regurgitator. Kind of feels like you're a little bit offset, but you are actually as central to the point over here as you can be. The only thing we could maybe do is maybe pull you apart by like 1 or 2, but that is how we want it over there. Place you over there. Good, good, good. And this one machine over here is just going to be replacing this entire thing all the way over there, so that we no longer have any kind of, wait a minute, any kind of this backlog over there, which means we can probably already just yeet the station. Same thing for you. All that stuff will go into bot nirvana, but that'll be fine. Let the bots take care of that. Good. Now, there's probably still a little bit more power pool work. We need to work on that. But that can come in later. Can we fit it in here? No. Almost. But we can place it on top like this. That'll be fine. Like over there. That's gonna be kind of annoying. Okay, let's put in a helpline. And then same height. All the way over there. Good. Good, 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 good. And then we just need to wait for the train to leave. Well, the train will leave on its own. That'll be fine as well. How did we manage to disconnect you from power? Oh, because it was connected all the way over there, I see. There we go. Reconnect you with power, please. Tall man, hey there. How are you doing? Let's see. That should work, right? Upper priority at the top. Bottom. There we go. And then we get 2 belts out of this. And we also get 2 belts out of that. And then those 2 belts will basically go back into this area over here. And that's gonna be its own magic thing. Uh, let's see if we can get it in somehow. Output priority over there. Input priority over there as well. You'll be over there. I guess you'll be over there. You'll be over there. You'll be over there. Very happy that the auto belt over here is doing it correctly, as far as I can tell. That will be part 1. So we do need to split it open. And then the other 4 are technically going... we could probably inject them in over here somehow. You over there? Oh, that's gonna be horrible. No. You over there? You over there? Oh, I have no clue what's going on over there. Basically, you would be over there. More like here. With your entrance coming in over there. Can we just delete this? Just take it out. I'll fix it afterwards. We also need to recombine these belts over here together. And also not only that, we also need to make sure that you are properly connected. As this goes to there, that goes to there, that goes to there, that goes to there. Go back from getting a haircut. Why would you do that? Embrace your inner wild man and let it grow. It's been a few months, just a temp job coming up and I want to look human again. Yeah, I understand that. I actually also got like a barber appointment next week, Tuesday. On the day before Gamescom. Evil Bolt will be back for like a couple days. We will be there. I will be there on Wednesday and on Thursday. I will not be there on the weekend. Too many people, man. Last time I was there over the weekend, it was the most horrible thing ever. There were so many fucking people everywhere. And like I already said, I already have a couple of appointments with a couple of companies. I got an appointment with Iron Gate Studios, the people that are making Valheim. And I'm already going to be there. The only reason I'm... basically, the only thing I'm going to do with that appointment is I'm going to be there. I'm going to look him into the face. I'm going to be like, thank you for making this game. I'm going to be playing this all September. Can you get me anything else? And then that's basically that. Snowball's working this time. If you're there on the weekends, then we will miss each other. So, if there is anything happening with that talent company I'm working with over the weekend, if they do some kind of party, I might just come back up there. But usually Friday, Saturday, and I think it's also open on Sunday. It's just you can't really do business there because it's more or less open for every other. Friday, Saturday, yeah. It's just like open for like everybody else, and it's usually so full that you can't even talk straight anymore. Wednesday is great, and Thursday is also great because then it's all business. And maybe even some fun parties afterwards. You never know. Are we missing landfill? Nah, I don't really think so. Maybe we are. Let's check in a second. Could actually maybe be that we are missing landfill. I have not checked up in landfill in absolute fucking ages. We're not missing landfill. Is it coverage? It's not really coverage. Ah, they're picking up all this cable over here. That's what they're currently doing. And that big cable pickup over there is just costing a whole bunch of time. Alright. Alright. Laxy bots? Yeah, we gave them so many laxatives, they're no longer flying, they're squirting around the air. Wait, what? It's like that old internet video of the children giving the seagulls laxatives and snacks and then shitting absolutely everywhere. Good. Alright. Can we help them out real quick, the bots? Where are we? We are all the way up here. But yeah, sending less stuff to the scrap recycler and doing more local online recycling, I think is a better idea. Because that also recycles items better. Alright, where's these boxes? That's why I got the deep pockets. Here we go. All gone. All gone. And maybe to help out, we can do send these guys over. They do have some landfill on them as well. Travis, that's exactly how I felt just like a couple of minutes ago when I was making that stupid combinator over here. For this setup where I was just like, I know exactly what I need to do, but I just don't want to do it. But that does kind of work at least. Alright. The recyclers are coming in slowly, everything else is coming in slowly as well. I kind of have the feeling that the hand speed over there for those bulk inserters is going to be a little bit slow. So what do we have in terms of bulk inserters? Well, we could maybe upgrade them to Epic. Do we still got the Epic planner for that? No. If you're not Epic, become Epic. That was not Epic. Become Epic. Yeah, we should have that in storage. Hank! Hello there! How are you doing? It's been a while. Alright, let's wait for the bots to build the rest of this. And let's hope that this entire thing over here works as intended. I can see an issue over here. Oh, it's reading the input as well. I don't really think that matters too much over here for the output. It's gonna be a bit of a, what we call here in Germany, a Störsignal. But since the filter over there is also just picking up stuff that's in here, I think it will be fine. Moose! Oh. Oh, thank you so much for the resub as well. 11 months at tier 2! Ooh, thank you so much for that. yeah, it's still a little bit annoying that if you do read contents that you can't distinguish between input and output. Because sometimes I just don't really care what's in the output, or I don't really care what's in the input, or I only care what's in the output. Yeah, fuck it. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Alright, what are the bots waiting on? Nothing much. Where are they all? Okay, some of them are charging. Some of them are flying over, and the Spider Bros are kinda stuck on an island. Oh, there we go. Let's hope that this makes it a little bit better. Ah! Come on, bots! I guess it's just this big charge cloud over here. Also, all these construction bots are all pretty high tier. Like, most of our construction bots are rare. We got like 90 or like 100 legendaries, and about 1,000 are epic. Do we still have like common construction bots in there? I don't think so. I don't see any. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, we could also just push it into the chest and get it from over there, but I was kind of thinking like this is already a chest, so why not use it there? But it's not going to grab the input, so the input is safe. It will only grab what's in the output, so we don't need to worry about that. Huh? Do we need the chest? Why is it stuck? Really now? Alright, fair enough. Fuck it then. Chest it is! Alright. I was kind of hoping we could just, like, not use the chest and be happy with it. But there we go. Alright. And you over there. You over there. Get the stack filter inserter out. You over there. What are we filtering? We are filtering copper plate. Green wire. Red wire. Set filter. Set filter. Here we go. That's what we get for trying to be fancy. Good. Do love that the entire belt over here is just flowing into this thing. Eh. Oh, fuck. You know what I completely forgot to set over here? Any. And I mean any kind of filter. Good morning, Bolt. You know this better, right? Oh, fucking hell. No. Okay, you are still fine. Blacklist. Blacklist. Good. Do this, but kick out everything that is not an inserter. There we go. Alright, let's empty out this by hand real quick. Yeah, we definitely got some contamination. Fucking hell. Pink. Bonk. Pink. Let's see. Anything else we spot in any of these chests? No, over there it seems to be mostly fine. What about the chests? There's something wrong over there. There's something wrong over there. And there. And here. This one too. And that one. Let's double check these. We'll check the other side again. Okay, you look good. You look good. Anything on the rear department? Oh, you look good. Anything over here? You look good. Anything on the legendary department? You look good. Alright, on the regurgitation department, plate, recycle some to plate. So if we do have sent some plate up over here, it should be fine. Which means just make sure that everything over here is absolutely empty. Reopen it up. There we go. And send it off. Why are you flip-flopping like a bastard over there? Okay, you do have some cable on there. How did you get... yeah, of course. These cables are definitely causing signal issues. Which is probably also the reason why you're flip-flopping like a bastard. That looks better. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. This one and that one. Perfect! Look at that! Make some sushi, you already hungry? Nah, we're kind of fixing throughput issues with certain builds. We also have to take another look at the green circuit build after this, because the green circuit build has an issue with its own throughput. We probably also want to check up on the blue circuit build after this as well. But we're also kind of just optimizing and improving local recycling. As scrap bonding stuff is just not good. There we go. Which means all this copper wire over here, which technically would go into like the overflow, is now going into the local recycler over there. The local recycler will then turn it back into copper plate, and then the copper plate which we're going to try to turn back over there into copper wire. This is also not really a productive loop. Maximum productivity you can get on anything is 300%, which means you can't do any kind of exploit, for example, that you scrap copper wire over there to get like more copper plate out of it and then offset that with the productivity bonus over there. That's not how this works. How many hours you have been playing Factorio? I have no clue. I have absolutely no clue. Too many. Too many, that is. I've been Factorio... Why in the top left? Why in the top left? Top... No, I think we're good. If they're all spinning, I think we're fine. The answer is yes. Yep, pretty much. The answer is yes. But there's definitely a copper plate over here, though. I do kind of like that we have a dirty train system. So if we do end up with a contamination like this, technically it doesn't really matter. Because our system is meant to be dirty. And as such, even if we do have a contamination, that contamination will not break anything apart. Which is kind of cool, actually. I like running a dirty system. Good. I like it dirty? Of course I do. There we go. And then the copper cable just keeps on spinning and spinning and spinning and spinning. This over will back up at some point in time. Once it backs up, it just goes over into the regurgitator then. Let's see, it's about to back up. There we go. You can already see it happening. And then it starts bleeding over. Good. And technically, a system like this we will need for every of our productivity centers, so that we can reduce the mole scrapping. I don't really think we need that for intermediates. I think intermediates could still be mole scrapped if they need to be. Or let's put it like this. We should set up systems like this for any kind of resource producer that can recycle itself into itself without having too many intermediate products coming out of it. Like for the red circuit machine and for the green circuit machine, I probably would not do it like this. For that, I would probably just send them over to the scrap mall and scrap them over there. There is definitely a lot of wire going up over there. Wait, was there a little bit of uncommon wire in there? Maybe. We are missing one thing over here, very important. A couple of lamps. There we go. Good. And this should slowly but surely increase our quality level of our copper wire that we're making. Because the stuff that's coming out from over here, yeah, it's mostly uncommon. And depending, of course, what we feed into it, it will be of yet a higher level. On top of that, of course, the recycling over here gets one chance of an upgrade, and then over here it gets another chance of an upgrade. So we get 2 levels of upgrades over here. Over here running at 90% chance, and over there running at 70% chance, which I think is good enough. Speaking of, what do we have in terms of quality modules? Ooh, we got a lot of legendaries. Let's be generous with these machines. Here we go. And there we go. Is there any plans to do a buy with 2.1 in the Factorio base? Yes and no. I'm not going to start a current Pi run because I'm waiting for the next mod pack to come out. But at the same time, I'm a little bit skeptical if the next mod pack will actually be any good. Because the last one they did, which was Alternative Energies, was already kind of... And it was just kind of stupid in things that made it more complex, and I just didn't like how it went. And I'm kind of hoping that they do manage to focus it down a bit more with PySex or Stellar Expansion. And don't go completely off the charts and overboard with just craft this thing because you only need this for this one thing, and that thing because you only need for that one another thing. And maybe focus it down a bit more. Because the entirety of the concepts in the Pi mods is fucking amazing. But the way how they do certain stuff is just stupid. Best case and example, in my opinion, is still the entire ore processing line for any kind of ore. Those things are absolutely amazing. Where you take just your basic ore as an input and then you crush it usually into one of 3 grades, which each of them needs their own little process to get crushed into the same humongous or homogeneous part of the next part of the process. And then after you get to that part, you start like treating it with different chemicals and stuff like that. That part is fucking amazing. But some of the parts they kind of did or went overboard with for example, things like some of the alloys was just a bit too much. That was just like, come on, man. Why do I need this alloy? Why do I need duralumin? You only need it for that one thing. I'm like, alright, what the fuck? Alright. Depends if PySex will require 1,500 hours before leaving the planet. Now, from the preview, they've shown off, like, almost a year ago. You're basically going to start in space, if I see it correctly. But I have no clue about it. I'm not keeping up with it. If it comes around, I will take a look at it, and I'll make my decision then. Good. Also, the oil processing in Pies was fucking fun. Basically, the ore processing and the oil processing. Even the diamonds, even though it was a fuck ton of sand, all of those were fucking amazing. I like those. Pie small parts? Yeah, small parts was also fun in my opinion. And even later on, the casting recipes and everything, those were all fun. But some of the alien life stuff, even though I do like... alien life, the first iteration I did was great. But some of the parts they kind of changed in alternative energies were just kind of a bit too much overboard in my opinion. And even though the turret system is a lot of fun, it's also, how to put it, it feels kind of off. I don't really like it too much that I have to make a single choice in the Factorio game for a specific kind of boon and then build around that. And if I don't like that choice, I may or may not have the option to delete that. But you got your poop to gold build. That poop to gold build is amazing. I would do the poop to gold build every time of the day. But yeah, the turret system, it gave you some really, really great bonuses. But it also kind of felt a bit like it defocused a little bit too much from the core of the game you want to do. Because there were so many choices. Well, but either way, that's just me rambling about pies. Will I do it again? We'll see. Nothing is set in stone. It really depends on how the new mod pack feels and what it tries to promise and what it tries to do. Alright. Enough about this. That's going fine. How is the green circuit making machine doing? It seems to be running fine. That is good. We could maybe also give the green circuit machine over here the same treatment as we did with you over there, in that we're trying to take into account what is still in the machine, because that might be very useful indeed as well. Let's check over here real quick. Green circuit production. I think that green circuit production is, that we just saw down, go down over there, is this green circuit production. So, according to this, it should be going up then again. I mean, we got two green circuit makers. And this one currently is working. And it's not going up. What else do we have that makes green circuits around over here? Only we got you over there, and we got you over there. Do we got any other green circuit making machines? I don't think so. Which means that either you are not processing as fast as I think you are, or you're actually doing fine and I'm just imagining things. And you have 4 nearly full belts going into 2 almost full belts? Yeah. What's the magic of this contraption? It's the overflow machine. Copper cable is being made over here. If it can't be put into a train, goes into the overflow machine, where it then gets turned into copper cable again. But in hopefully higher quality copper cable, so that we also get more rare copper cable going around and more epic copper cable going around. Good. Alright, how does the blue circuit machine look over here? I mean, the blue circuit machine is doing work. Doesn't really feel too efficient, yet again. Main reason is you are absolutely being starved for green circuits. The outside machine should be working the most, and then the inside machine should be working less, so we have a bit of like an upside down V over there. But yeah, uncommon green circuits. Oh, all the circuits. It looks complex. It's not too complex. It does look fairly complex, but it's technically only 2 or 3 parts. This one over there is just setting the stack inserter over there, that it only picks up like full stacks of 16 of whatever is in the chest. This one over there makes it so that we limit what this inserter, is putting into this chest so that we don't overflow with that. And then this one over there, this is by far the one that is the most complex because it's got all of these lovely, lovely, lovely conditions in here. This one over there is setting the recipe, what we're going to be making over there. And this one over there is just the constant combinator that helps this guy over there a bit more. Whereas this one over there is just a filter to read what's in the machine without reading the product that's being made in the machine, because the product that we're making in here does interfere with these signals, so we have to filter them out. But all in all, it's not that complicated. We had worse. Oh, we did do the plastic tech. Cool. We're up to mining productivity 60 now. Oh, that mining productivity is going through the roof. Mining at a rate of 14 per second, and the coal machine over there is mining at a rate of 17 per second. Basically, a set of production on demand, it's swapping the production based upon what's available, so that we can make any kind of quality in those machines. For example, this over here is now bleeding through again. So all of this overflow copper cable will be turned back into copper plate. And then we're filling up this buffer chest over there with copper plate that comes down the belt. And depending on how much copper plate is in here, we swap the recipe to a higher tier. For example, this guy over here is now making uncommon copper, because apparently we have enough uncommon copper plate in there. It now switched back to copper to normal copper plate because we ran out of uncommon copper plate. Once we again have enough uncommon copper plate or even rare copper plate in there, it will switch back again, like it just did right over there. So this guy over here is constantly switching back and forth, back and forth, back and forth between uncommon and common, so that we can always make the best recipe we can make available. And then all of this copper cable over here gets regurgitated again into the train station, where it might get put into a train, or it might just end up going back one more time into the recycler. And this is just to keep the production over here flowing and flowing and flowing. And also so that we no longer start scrapping stuff over here to scrap mall, because the scrap mall has issues. Good. Speaking of the scrap mall, yeah, we're doing very good with limiting our total inventory over here up to 300,000 units of whatever the fuck. So we can already see what's being scrapped over there. We can also see that we do have quite a bit of rare copper plates and stuff there over there. We also got quite a bit of epic plastic and everything else is going over there. It does do good that we at least have like some materials over here in higher qualities, so that we can make some of the base materials in higher qualities. That is very good, but we do need more, and green circuits is definitely an issue, and I'm still not happy with how you are performing. We should definitely redo the green circuit machine, because I don't like how that green circuit machine over there is performing. So let's come up with a better solution for the green circuit machine. We already tried starting it up over here, and then we just kind of left and went somewhere else. So let's make a better green circuit machine, because I think it's gonna be very important. And I got a bit of an idea about that. Not quite sure if this will be working as I expected to. But you will see that this will be slightly different in the design we used beforehand. Pom 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 pom. I'll take this, flip it around. It's gonna be a bit of a wider build. I don't think or lengthier build. I don't think that length matters much. But I'm kind of thinking of going for half and half belts over there for the input, and then these half and half belts. Basically the same issue that we had over here with the science center, where we had just issues with the sushi belts just not being able to keep going with what we're pushing in. So instead, this time around, they're still gonna have their own personal buffers, but we're gonna just keep pushing in things from the top. And with that, we can probably also figure out a little bit better over here how we're gonna swap the recipes around. We do need a regurgitation loop, which we could just do like this. At this time, we're set the filters. Actually, everything goes into there. But you over there, you will have a filter for one specific thing. Pum 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 pum. Which is gonna be any quality green circuits not. There we go, that will be the regurgitation. This thing over there will actually then be the output. Which does mean that we need to do a little bit more of a smarter stack filter insert over there. We're gonna set you to this. There we go. But we will also need to put in everything that is part of your ingredient as a massive negative number. So how about something like this? That is not a massive negative number. That is a massive negative number. Audio junk, thank you so much for the primary sub. Also, where's my alert? I can see it over there in text form. There it is.
Hello.
Hello. How are you doing? I'm also typing the worst things over here, apparently. There we go. Yeah, it does definitely feel like a Friday today, but I think the only reason why it feels like a Friday for me today right now is because I've been sleeping absolutely terrible the last couple of days. Which might or might not have something to do with this massive Path of Exile addiction I'm still working on. I promise it will be fine by tomorrow. I just want to level up my character to level 100. Because this character I currently am working on can definitely get it, pull it off, but it is just so fucking slow on level 98, level 99 that you just can't really get anywhere in any time. Good. All right. Let's wire you up with you over there and you over there. Set filters. 33% of level 100. Yep, I'm at 60% of 99. I'm getting like maybe 1 or 2% per map, but I'm also playing my maps rather slow and carefully because I just don't want to die. But all the improvements, especially that mage blood I've got in my inventory now, definitely made it so that I'm sturdy as fuck. Alright, green circuits. That will be a local buffer. Oh boy, these over here will also all need their own personal sized buffer. I'm almost thinking it would be even better to have 2 inputs over here, because you are definitely going to have a throughput issue. I can already tell that. Is this going to be better? I think it will. But we do need some limitations over here. And we are gonna need 4 of these, right? Yeah, these gonna be... It's probably gonna be easier if we just make these by hand and then upgrade them by hand. Because one of them is gonna be iron plate. How much iron plate do we want to stack? How about 200 iron plate? And how about... 600 copper cable. We're going to do this times 4. 1 for every quality level. Good. That looks kind of neat, doesn't it? How about you do this? You do that. You do this. You do that. Set filter blacklist. So once we go over this number, once we have more than 200 plate or more than 600 copper cable in the chest, the filter will be set. The filter will be a blacklist. So then it will stop putting that particular item in this particular chest over here. But these arms definitely do need to be fast. Alright, and now to think about it, using a green wire for this is completely bollocks. It should be the red wire. Because the green wire we're gonna need for all of this. We're gonna need the green wire for the overflow. Not only that, we also need the green wire for the hands over there. You over there, read and hold. Did that do it correctly for all of them? Yes, it did. We want to know what's in there as well. Read and hold. In any spy movie, it's always the red wire. Except that one spy movie where the spy has red-green blindness and cuts the blue wire instead, exploding everybody. Or something like that. Oh, bum 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 bum. Then let's use you for now. But we're probably gonna change you by hand. I just kind of want to have you there for now so that we can start reading stuff. We are also gonna take ourselves the one thing we just made over here from you. And we're gonna place you over there because we do need to read you. And put you into there. Which also means that we do need a constant combinator over there as well. Let's put you over there. This one over there will have not the copper plates, the iron plate in there. There. I know what I'm doing over here. The iron plate over there. The things we filter for in there. Bum bum bum. Not even quite sure if we need to number them like this, but I'm just gonna number them like this. Nine and number 10. Good. You're you. 3, 4, 5. Each. Kind of feels very off, and I kind of have the feeling that there's definitely a better solution to this. I think we can solve this in a one-liner, but this works, and I'm gonna stick with it. Actually, how does this one even work? Wait a minute. I'm being stupid, aren't I? We can do this in a very simple manner. Sorry. 2 epic wires? Don't worry about that. How about we just... Give me the combinator. Keep. Put you over there. Red wire over there. That is good. Isn't it just? Each equals each on each. Red and red, output each. That will output everything. Wait, because we don't have the green wire yet. And then the green wire will be the one we filter. And over here, we'll just put in some random stuff like this. Like that. And then the ones we actually want to look for. This. That. That. Bit of this. Bit of that. Because there we go. There we go. And there we go. Yeah. It should just be that. Why am I being so stupid? It's sometimes good to have like a day of being stupid. Then you appreciate the days when you're smarter oh so much more. Good. The only reason we do that is so that we can set the recipe over there. We can read over there. We set the recipe with view. So we set with red, we read with green. There we go. And then now we can just filter out the ingredients that are coming out of view. Perfect. So that we don't get the green circuit signals out of that. That's the whole point of this entire thing. We do not want to filter out the green circuit signals because they kind of mess with this logic over there. I'm pretty sure I do want to increment this by at least a factor of 100. I'm just going to do this by hand real quick. 100, 300, 100, 300. There we go. 100, 300, there we go. Excellent. These are the upper limits when we start crafting. So that will be a bit better. We already know that we are sending, we're basically trying to store twice the amount in the chest. That is fine as well. So that is good. And we can take this entire thing over here. Without the inserters. Flip you around. Place you over there. Kasabati, show your Git directory is corrupt. If you manage to do that somehow, then respect. Then again, it's probably not too hard to do, if you kind of think about it. As long as you don't do like a force push afterwards, you'll be fine. Alright. And I'm kind of hoping that this over here will be a better setup. Because then over here at the top, instead of having like a looping thing, we'll have the following over here. Let's just start building it over here real quick. We're gonna have a bunch of half and half belts. Actually, yeah, put you over there, put you over there, put you over there. No. Yes, yes, yes. Good. Alright. This is a bit wider than expected. Force push, you have remote on your repositories? Well, the only time where you actually force push stuff is if you have your own fork or branch and you want to update that one and you want to overwrite your previous Git history. But you should not be able to do that on the main branch. There we go. There we go. There we go. Good. Good, 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 good. Because now we can just push stuff into the front over here. And then push it backwards like that. So we can take another one of these then, stick it to the end, and then another one, and another one, and another one. And then we can just keep on pushing and keeping up the pressure of the materials going in. Hoping that the recipe swaps over here will be a bit more consistent and a little bit less terrible as they were with the other stuff. Are the middle thingies connected to the top right and mirrored side? Hard to tell in the blueprint. The top right... Sorry, which ones? I'm pushing on the main branch without the pull request. You're a mad lad. You can't do that. Like I said, if you're working on a repository, depending on what kind of project you're doing, if you just use a fork, the fork approach, where you fork the project yourself, you can just fuck up that thing entirely, and then you basically do the pull request from that. Yeah, but pushing on on the main branch, yeah, that's definitely something you should not do. That will break stuff. Sorry, but are the middle thingies connected to the top right and mirrored sides? Top of beacon, right below the belt, small one. These are connected. I think I know what you mean. This guy over there wants to be over there. And I guess we can do power like this. Will it stack and connect? Oh, it sure does. Nice. Alright. Now, we're definitely going to be limited with the insertion speed of this inserter. 12 items per second. But we're also going to be kind of limited with what's coming down off the belt. This is about 1.3, 1.6, 1.9, 2. It's 1.3 for uncommon, 1.6 for rare, 1.9 for epics. So it's almost twice the rotation speed of a normal inserter. That is fine. So it basically counts as 2. On top of that, we are going to have a hand size of 12. And on top of that, we are going to do... We're not really going to be doing 4 insertions per second with this, are we? If we do, it will be about 48 items per second. We're still missing some parts over here. Let's just get you in there and you in there. Also put the quality in there. Technically, this over here is only 24 items per second. Or, in other terms, 1 insertion, we need half an insertion over there for the plates per second. And then 1.5 insertion for the copper cable. Technically, this inserter will be fast enough as it is. But items do have a bit of a delay to them. They do need to move from the belt into the hand of the inserter onto there. So belt speed is actually also an issue. It's 60 items per second. Stacked, that's 240 items per second. So that's also something we need to keep into account. Alright. So we need to count these together. Actually, we need to... The maximum throughput we can have over here would be half a stacked belt, which is 120. This over here is already 20 copper cable in a freaking common machine. Now it's 50 per second. Okay. There's your problem. I'm not quite sure if this is going to work like this. Because it is 50 copper cable per second. And 50 copper cable per second is nothing to sneeze at. It might actually be better to try to make the copper cable on site. Which I don't really want to do, actually. But we might need to. Because of just how uncompressed this entire thing is over here. But that would also mean that we need to juggle 2 quality products at the same time, and then we also need to think about what we do with the overflow. The beauty of this system over here is we just bring in what we need. Like, I don't really want to craft on site. We just bring in the copper cable that we need, and then we just start crafting this stuff over there, and everybody will be happy. With this over here is now about, what is that? About 64 items per second, give or take a little. That would be... That's too fast for you. You will not be able to keep up with this. So this entire setup over here like this is just not gonna fly. We also have to keep in mind that we have a little bit of this output issue over there as well. Yeah, no, this... I'm going to keep it like this, but that's not going to work. I can already tell you, that over there, not going to work. So... rien ne va plus, or however you want to say that. Let's try again. Let's try a different approach. Different approach. I got some ideas. Copper cable is definitely the one thing that we need to manage the most. So what we could do is we could go for like 4 full belts of copper cable. It's going to be a similar setup to this one, but with a slight difference. I hope we can build it like this. Does the green underground span like that? Oh, perfect. This will only be copper cable. This will be pure copper cable. And then we're going to have a half and half belt of common and uncommon, as well as rare and epic coming in from the top and from the bottom over here. Ah, but now we got some other issues. That might be fine. Main product out, regurgitation. When we build it now, we're trying to build a better green circuit machine because the green circuit machine we've made is not optimal and is having a lot of issues. So we're trying to improve our green circuit machine. I think this will be fine. So for you coming from over there. That could work. Though, beacon-wise, we can already see a bit of an issue, but we can maybe share a beacon more in the middle or more over there. Let's place the beacon afterwards. We would have something like this, and we would have something like that. With these two over here snaking the plates along. And then the copper plates go this way. Good. And if we now take ourselves a beacon over there. Yeah, there's no way how we can place a singular beacon over here to cover all of them. But we can just place a beacon over there. It will cover 2 of them. 2 of them is more than enough. This way we also have a bigger chest buffer for copper cable. Which also means we can definitely feed this thing fast enough. And the chest buffer for iron plate does not need to be as big as it needs to be. Yes, this seems to be a little bit more sane. Green circuit, green circuit, green circuit. We can even do something fun over here. We can save a little bit on combinators over there. Dudes, I'm building over here. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of there. Let's store 1,000 cable per chest. Is that too much? Maybe. A 1,000 cable of every kind. What's the SPM right now? I think we're at 6,000 or something like that. We have not really increased our science build yet. We're still just more or less at the basics. It's our top SPM is at 6,500, but depending on what we're researching, plastic over here is currently going down because we of course are running out of agriculture science packs. before we switch over. So you will see that curve down a bit up to the point where we then go, it's time to switch. Any second now. Any second now. We do want to use as much of our agricultural science as we can, but there is a cutoff point at some point in time where we then switch over to the next tech, and then we'll just go back up again. We might need to increase that cutoff point a bit. Wait, how's it going up? Wait a minute, that's not how this should work. This kind of tells me we're missing another science over there more than we're missing agricultural science. Ah, there we go. You use a direct selection of research right to set research? Apparently, we asked Rhaegar yesterday. I mean, you can technically put an input signal over there to set the research. What signal do we use? There is not a single research signal in here. There's no tech signal in there. So what would we put in here? Set the active research to the first passing entry. We can't even set the entry. Maybe we can use a specific signal over here that we can then use over there as this, but maybe that actually works. Maybe we can set this based upon the signal we then send it from the outside. I guess that's how it works. But we're just using like the internal setup over here. We just have all the labs wired together, and we just check what's in all the labs. If we got a good amount of agriculture science, we just do this tech. If we have a good amount of cryogenic science, we do that one. If we have a good amount of metallurgic science, we do this one. And then, etc, etc, etc. And these are also in priority. So this is the top priority, then this one, then that one, then this one, then that one. And metallurgic is still going around, but it will be off any second now. Afterwards, we're going to be switching over to electromagnetic science, because that's still coming in from all the way over there, but that's also the loss of it coming down over there. So this about over here is about to switch. Kind of also depends on how big the buffers that are still in over there, but the switch should happen any second now again. We could maybe push this point upwards a bit more, because yeah, let's push this upwards a bit more. Let's maybe do like 50. It does kind of mean that we're kind of spoiling like a little bit of agriculture science at the end. So be it. But that works good enough. Alright, back to you. We were working with this over there. Yes, we're just going to use the red wire over there. We're just going to wire all of these together. Set filter, blacklist, there we go. And they will start blacklisting stuff that's not on their belt, but their respective blacklists at some point in time will go on. This will be fine. And we only have one combinator over there, and then we don't need to worry about that whatsoever. There we go, another combinator right over there. If all sciences are more than 20k, then do research productivity, else agree for more than 300 to the gleba. Yeah. Now just check what we have on site. That works also kind of fine. Science is most of the time stable enough, so that we don't need to worry about that. We can do the same thing over there for the iron plates, of which we need, it's a 1 to 3 ratio, right? Yes. So if we do like a fast over there, then we should do about, say, 400 over here. So let's start putting in the numbers. Here we go. Here we go, as well as epic plates. There we go. Same setup over there, we just wire them all together. And set these. There we go. Good. You pump everything over there. You get yourself a filter, a blacklist filter for everything that's a green circuit of any quality. because that will regurgitate. And then on top of that, we're gonna need ourselves the output filter, which is actually we can just use. We already have you, right? This one over there. Before we make you again, let's use this one. Set filters. There we go. You just push out only green circuits and put them on the belt over there. Good. Alright. It's not actually looking too terrible. I kind of thought this would be way worse. We're still needing a little bit of logic in here. We would still need... I'm just going to copy paste over the logic that we're using right over there. Let's see. Best space to place it. Let's place it over there. You are still running at 100, 300. Perfect. And we're storing up to 1,000 in there. That is also good. Which also means we need to check what's over there. Read and hold. Take the entire thing, flip it around, read and hold. Take 2 of these, rotate them around, read and hold. We want to know what's in these chests, and those chests. And on top of that, we also want to know you. Let's place you over there. What's in you over there as well? Alright, set recipe with the green wire, red wire. Set read with the green wire. There we go. You are also missing something very important, and that is this part over there. You'll be in over there. Good. Something ain't quite right over there. Maybe it was right. It kind of looked wrong. You need to be over there. Actually, you could also be over there. That doesn't really matter. You need to be over there. And you need to be over there. Alright. Now it's definitely correct. You are connected to this output. These chests. Those chests. These chests. We probably also want to know what's in this chest and in that hand. You swap the recipe based upon that information. We also want to know what's inside in this machine in terms of crafting materials. That goes to this combinator before it goes into this system over there. That takes care of that. There will be a bit of a delay on that, but that delay should be fine. Good. Which means we just take the entire logic setup over there. The entire logic setup over there. Flip it around. I see. Put you over there. Take the staffing. Take the staffing. Flip you around. There we go. That will be where we snake through our iron plates. And now the only half and half belts we're going to have is for the iron plates. Everything else will be a full belt. Alright. That could work. You do consume 48 copper wire per second. Together, it's like 96. Let's just say it's 100. We can stack at most 2 of these together. At most. Because that would eat the entire copper wire that's coming in over there. And that would be part of the green circuit. This will eat. Oh. This is gonna be hungry for wire. Technically, it's 2 train stations of green wires per pop. I think we can half and half these. All in all, if you would be running at full speed, you do make 24, 48, 96, basically 200, 400 green circuits per second. That's a lot. But ultimately, have to be a little bit careful of you. In principle, we can use the same train station over here, as this over here will definitely still be the same. Let's take the wall out for now. I'm gonna make... And the doors, please. There you go. Keep those. But you can already see the difference over here in terms of what we try to push to those machines over there, which is only half the size. It's not half the size. No, it's the same size, isn't it? This over here is 16 machines, and this one over there is 32 machines. But we already know that we have throughput issues over here, and I'm kind of hoping that we don't have throughput issues over here. So let's just start building the station somewhere. We're going to keep that one over there for now, but we're definitely going to need this to be around somewhere. This train track over there can also be a little bit removed. I'm kind of thinking of maybe just building it over here somewhere. And making ourselves a T-intersection that goes this way. Yeah, let's do that real quick. Who turned my legs off? What the hell? Press the button. There you go. Good. Yeah, green circuits, making good mass. Not too easy, actually, because you need a fuck ton of them. An absolute fuck ton. Alright, is this the place where we want to be? Yeah, that's about right. Let's grab ourselves an intersection. This will be fine. Sure, the lamps are kind of upside down, but I don't really think that matters. Place it over there. This one will fit. And then we go all the way over there with that. Pum. Good. Do we actually want to go this far with that? I don't think we need to. Yeah, cut that, please. Good, because technically I don't want to connect this outpost yet. It's kind of interesting that we're already hitting the outpost over there. Like this entire area we cleaned out over there, it's getting filled up with more and more facilities. Alright, let's also connect the view. Pum. Over there, and you. Over there. With you over there, and you over there. That should be fine. That will be then the main over there. We're going to clean this up like a little bit so that this over here connects more down over there. Let's see. So you are technically an exit. Let's get rid of this. Get rid of this, get rid of that, get rid of this, get rid of that. You don't get all the way. And make the terminal loop over there. The terminal loop will also be what's going to be connected all the way over here. Good. You'll be this. You'll be that. You'll be this. And that's you then reconnected over there. Good. Once we get the rest of the train track in over there. No. Here we go. This thing. All the way over there. I don't really think that this over there needs to exit to the right. If it does need to exit to the right at some point in time, we can fix that. And then this entire line over here can just be deleted. Not required anymore. Old frontier line, which can get rid of now. Pom 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 pom. All the way over there. Here we go. Good. And then we have the space in there to make maybe one or maybe two green circuit making machines. Now, of course, the bigger problem we have with the green circuit making machine, of course, is still the fact that we are ferrying in green copper wire via train. It's definitely not the recommended way of doing that, because it's not compressed well in a train, and it's better to bring it in either as a plate or even as a molten metal to make it on site. But like I said, since we're working with quality, I kind of just want to bring in the quality materials that we need rather than bring in the raw materials to make them on site. Because if we bring in the raw materials, we might even need to take some of them back out to send them somewhere else. And at the moment, how this over here seems to be working, I think is perfectly fine. We got a rare train sitting over there ready to go. We do got a decent amount of rare cable over here. Epic cable is also decently present. We do have a good amount of legendary cable on there. Nobody's requesting legendary cables up to this point, which might also be a problem at some point in time. If we do end up with a situation over there where we're just backed up with like legendary stuff, I'm not going to see that happen anytime soon, but it might be an issue. Same thing over here for the gears. It will probably be a very good idea for us to regurgitate these gears as well with a localized scrapper, but that's something we're going to be doing afterwards. It's not important right now. Important right now is that we start making our lovely green circuit making machine over there. How about we place it right over here? How do we even get there? Good question. Next question. Wait a minute. That's where the train stations will be. The output of the train stations is this way. So it's gonna be here. We'll figure it out from over there. All right. Pom 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 pom. I don't really want to build too much over the stone fields. Pom pom pom. Pom pom. This one, please. Good. Do these over there. Do you over there. Now the train can enter over there from both sides. Excellent. Then we got you. Man, you're fucking tiny. Oh. We do need to probably fix this over here a little bit. Not for the iron plate, but the copper plate over there. as we're going to be pushing out all 4 belts. You go up a 1. Fallen Angel, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You be there. Alright, let's maybe also get some power over there. You over there. You over there. Good. Power's in there. If you place you over there, then you should be able to connect with you over there, and then you should be able to build the rest of this. Excellent. Which also means that this over here will get ourselves the balancer. Not like that. Like this, please. That's... what the fuck is that? Good. Then... without the train track, please. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Alright. That's kind of odd. Can we maybe just make these fit a bit better? We should also be careful that we do not lose track of this thing. I've been copy-pasting quite a bit, and it was only a matter of time that that thing went into the nirvana of the void. Here we go. Here we go. Over there. Alright, that will be the stuff that we're working with. Excellent. Here it is. Now comes the bigger question, where do we place it there? What we're building today, we're rebuilding and improving the green circuit machine. We already improved this one over here a bit, but I'm unhappy with the performance and the output. Of which we still have an issue now that I think about it. But do we have enough space over here to fix that issue as well? I think we do. There's definitely that issue with the output latency. Technically, I want to have a secondary output in there. Because whenever we get like a quality item and we try to craft more but of a different quality, we kind of stall for a bit. Due to the fact that... how to put it? That we just don't have the materials available for that. Okay, I'm just gonna start placing it over here somewhere. Like when we make like common circuits and we get an uncommon circuit, we can only make that uncommon circuit if we have no more common circuits in the output bin. If we do have anything in the output bin, we stall. That's kind of stupid. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This over here is the middle. Let's just place you over there, and we'll line you up. Oh boy. This is gonna be a bit of a mess now that I think about it. These over here are agnostic. We can hook up any type of wire to them. But we do need to do this in some kind of matter or form. As you are technically this one, you would be the next one. You would be the one after. And then comes you. And then we can do that with you over there as well. I guess we connect you over there. You go straight. I guess it will be like this. And it will be like that. You will be next. Do we just stack them back to back together? Wait a minute. They will all be going upwards. So let's start with you first. Then comes to you. Also, can we flop these around real quick? We are already getting deliveries, and there's already trains complaining that they can't leave because they've not built the exit yet. Oh, there's cable everywhere. There you go. Ah. Oh, that's bullshit. Ah. Let's connect up the rest of the cables first. And then we try to fix this one problem in the corner. Which is your problem over there as well. Move you back a little bit. There we go. And then you go all the way to the top. Oh, a true spaghetti master artistry over here. Oh boy, oh boy. We also need to make half and half belts out of our iron belts over there. I haven't really thought about that one yet either. As for the iron belts, since they're both going to be half and half belts, we only need one of them. We don't even need two of them. So we could just do the stupid thing and just bash them together. Right, that will be these two. Definitely feels again like a very belt-intensive solution. Didn't really plan for that. That's gonna be the other one. And then we still have you. That will be... Let's start with the top one over here first, because that's gonna be a little bit easier. That'll be you. That'll be you. Oh, it's this is something else. I've made a lot of spaghettis in my time, but this is by far the worst. Even though it kind of looks ordered and sorted, it's just like belts. Move around, do the truffle shuffle, and hope it's gonna be fine over there. Let's also make sure that we can rescue these trains real quick. They're kind of unhappy over there in the corner where they are. Yeah, trains exit this way, please. Let's send the spider bots over there because they do definitely have train tracks on them, and we can just quickly build this, this, and this. And this is also in the hopes that this over here will actually be better. There's actually no real guarantee that this will be better. We're just kind of looked at the things we thought that would be an issue, and we hope that we improved on them. So that's gonna be an experience afterwards. I mean, we have correctly identified the throughput issues, and we have correctly identified that we need to do something about that, and we are doing something about that. But all in all, big question is, will this actually work? Is gonna be, maybe? Could be. Probably. There's a non-zero chance that this might be better. Live testing then? Yeah, I mean, it's always a little bit hard to actually try to test something in Factorio. Cyclomactic, thank you so much for the lovely raid. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to me making fun and stupid stuff in Factorio. Like, welcome to our small little base over there. Ignore what's happening over there. Welcome, Raiders! Welcome to my lovely playthrough of Vanilla Factorio. We're trying to make a quality-based mega base, and we're having a lot of fun with this. Also, because it's always nice to look at, here's our pollution cloud. By the way, our pollution cloud is being held by a ring of biters around our base. That pollution cloud is not going any further than that, because there are so many biters out there just consuming, huffing and puffing all that factory smoke that they probably have superpowers by now, or cancer, probably both. Also, the other thing is Longius Schlongius. Longius Schlongius also needs to be shown off every now and then because he is Longius Schlongius. Does he actually still have the same issue? I kind of noticed that Longius Schlongius over here at some point in time was a bit stuck, but nah, there are definitely about 3,000 tungsten plate coming over there. So, yes. Probably a cancerous superpower there. They're all Deadpool, all of them. Each and every one of them. But yes, we're having fun over here with Quantum Cloud. Definitely a red air hazard day if there was one. Oh yes, absolutely. We got a couple of specialized ships. We got the Longius Schlongius, which is our main cargo hauler at the moment. He's just full of it. Absolutely full of it. But he's only a cargo hauler for things inside that is not Aquilo. Bickus Brickus over here, because he kind of turned out to become a brick. That's why it's called Bickus Brickus. Is our ship that goes to Aquilo. We still need to make a ship that goes to the crash planet, the shattered planet. What is it called again? The solar system edge, because we're not even doing Prometheum science yet, which we should probably set up at some point in time. But at the moment, we're just gonna keep running over here normal science as our SPM rate is good enough, and we got a lovely little science center over there, just huffing and puffing all that science together, which is very good indeed as well. At the moment, we're running plastic bioproductivity because we got agriculture science coming in. Well, we had agriculture science coming in. That is probably going to switch over to the next thing very soon. Research swapping over here is a feature of 2.1, and it is a fucking amazing feature. After this, we're probably going to be switching over to mining productivity? Mining productivity. That seems correct. Good. So now we're running mining productivity over there, and that is good. So no longer do you have to worry about that you're wasting your good, hard-earned agriculture science packs. We can just switch this now on demand, which is absolutely amazing. We're also up to mining productivity 63 now. Mining productivity is also the one thing that doesn't really cost that much more every iteration. I mean, all the techs we're currently researching are sitting over there at like 500,000 up to 1 million, stuff like that. We could probably do with a bit more physical projectile damage. That's only at 16k. Wait a minute. We can push that number a bit. But artillery shell range is at 1 million, stuff like that. It will take forever. This over here, only 7 minutes. Cool. We do have a bit of a bot swarm. I do love myself a good bot swarm. It's even worse over here on Fulgora. But things are moving over there quite well. Aquilo is... Oh, we don't have these? Well, I should find that. Aquilo is a very, very silent place, but it's a happy place, and we are full, absolutely full of foundation over there, which is also good if we want to improve things like Volcanus over there, which also still needs quite a bit of a touch of love. We kind of started building something over here, and then I just kind of left. And then I just kind of sodded off and did something else. But doesn't mean your artillery train forms a coil then bigger than your green circuit build? Yep, probably. Ah, is it? Yeah, most likely it is. We do have a small helper artillery train over here. This guy over here can shoot... How many was it again? It is... basically 164 artillery wagons. Let's just say it's 160 for ease of calculation. It shoots a total of, let's say, about 500 shells per second. Yeah, once this guy starts blasting, you don't need to run no more. Because wherever you want to run is also already blasted. You're just gonna have to sit down and accept your fate. But the Ouroboros over there, we don't really need it much at the moment. But we are slowly filling up our area down over here at the bottom. Can we see it in action? Not really, because I don't really want to uncover more areas over here. And also, we would need to build the appropriate counter station for that, the Factorio 5000. Because this thing over there would then be placed, say, somewhere over here. The train will come up all the way over there, and then it will start blasting. But I don't need that area right now, so sorry. You'll have to watch one of the VODs where we fire that one. But don't worry about that. We do keep improving on it. And actually, how many artillery wagons in terms of epic do we have? We got 63 epic ones. I think it's about time that we start the upgrade from our artillery wagon train over there into epic. Let's just make ourselves a new planner for that real quick. There we go. If you are... Where's the thing even? There it is. If you are less than epic, become epic. Upgrade time. Higher quality artillery trains will only do one thing. They will have more range, but range is no longer an issue. By the way, this is the automatic range. The manual range goes all the way over there. We got range. We got range for days. Does actually a higher quality artillery train come with more health? Yes, it does. It does indeed. So, maybe in like 34 minutes, if we do get our artillery show range tech in there, we will see some firing happening. So, that could work. Alright, we got some power over here. We do need some lamps over here as well, because it is kind of dark. And I can't see shite over there. Also, how to put it? Did I not flip you off? I guess I didn't. So, we already have some iron plate on the system. Good. Let's see. Oh, there's a problem. Alright, that's fine, but that's fine. You're good? Yeah, that's good. Here we go, let's just reset these real quick. Alright. You have your filter set and everything. That is good as well. This looks fine as well. Should we just bring in more stuff then? Alright, you go to the other side. Let's maybe just bring in the common stuff for now. Unleash the common copper cable, please. Shouldn't you be on by now? There's something wrong with my machine over here. I can see the green wire. Oh, I think I see the problem. Yep, we have never hooked up these together. Just give me the chests. Does increasing the quality of the artillery weapons also increase the range? Yes, it does. And also their health. But sadly, not their rotation speed. That could work, right? Alright, alright. And then we need you, and you. That seems to be working fine. Let's make the output station. No, let's just take a simple one from somewhere. This one will be good. Let's swap you out from blue circuits to green circuits. Let's see, that needs to be placed over here somewhere. I'm going to place you right over there. That'll be fine. Missing only rounds with this side load? Oh fuck, yes. Same issue over here, same issue over here. You're also going the wrong way. Oh, there's a lot wrong with this machine. Same issue over there. Oh, there's a lot of this issue everywhere. That was a terrible way of doing that. Alright. Seems to be better. Don't need this right now. Don't need that right now. Don't need this right now. Don't even need this because it's gonna be this, that, and this. What's the goal of this game? Just building until you run out of fun? Yes! Until we die of the heat death of our own PC. Alright, but things seem kind of broken. There is circuits in there that don't need to be in there. The biggest problem with this game is the player itself. Because the biggest constant threat you have is you fucking things up for yourself. And that will happen the entire time. I can guarantee it. There must be some green circuits around here as well. Why are you off? Because that one's going the wrong way around. What the fuck? What the fuck did I copy paste together over here? We probably have the same issue over here as well somewhere. Alright, you're getting plates all the way to the end. You're getting plates all the way to the end. Play until the save game doesn't load. Exactly. Alright, why are you not spinning? Because you're kind of low on iron plates. Alright, fair enough. Alright, they're now all spinning. It looks good. Let's open up the rest of this. Well, there is not really much of a rest of this. We don't have these plates. We do have these cables. We do have rare plates, but we don't have rare cables. And we neither have anything in form of epic. Good, but I'm kind of hoping that these machines over here will at least be running more consistently and more normal than whatever we're doing over here. Because you can see what's going on over here. Even though this is more machines, half of them are off the entire time. And I'm kind of hoping that this over here will be more stable so that we can just make more green circuits. I would love to see ourselves a batch of uncommon iron plates. Where's the plate maker? There you are. It is being loaded, so maybe we're lucky and we're going to get some. We should maybe also set up this train station over here real quick. Can we use the same entrance as you? I would not see any reason why we would not do that. But we would need maybe a bypass line through here. We can definitely afford a bypass line through here. But we have to discourage the bypass line a bit because else other trains will be going through here. So we're just going to place a station over here. And we're just going to be like, sod off. There you go. It just needs to be a station so that the priority for the pathfinding through here will be reduced by a bit. Excellent. No, not like that. You're frustrated at Twitch, which ads play at higher volume than what you usually set the volume play at, but even worse, they've started hiding the volume controls until... unless you click somewhere in the Twitch window other than the player window, yeah. To be perfectly honest, just install an ad blocker. I mean, the only reason why I'm running ads is if I don't run ads, Twitch will run ads for me and they will be way more aggressive than what I have set up. As they will be like, oh yes, you need more ads, right? That's basically also what's happening on the YouTube channel. Sorry about YouTube lads. They're getting blasted with ads. But if you're annoyed of any kind of ads, just grab yourself any kind of ad block or anything like that. Here we go. It is definitely the better way to browse the internet with all ad blockers installed. Good. You over there, you over there. Alright, at least now trains can leave. And now the bigger question, is this green circuit production over here better and faster than the other one? We still have this issue. Here we go. Could be better, but it will definitely make this machine work a bit faster. We could definitely also go for some better inserters, very true. Let's put in some rare ones. Ah, it's... We would technically need a third and maybe even a fourth inserter helping us out with this. Still not really perfect, is it? Having extracting specific levels. Maybe. I mean, technically we would need a fourth inserter. But I think three should be enough. Because technically, most of the time what you make, the biggest lump sum is going to be your main product. So most of them will be common. 10% of them will be uncommon. 1% of them will be rare. And then 0.1% of them will be epic. So as long as we have like 3 inserts we're grabbing from here, this is fluent enough in my opinion. We still back off every now and then. But the main reason we're backing off over here now is because we're backing up over here, like this. The epic and legendary could be a combined extractor. Nah, but it's like a 2 hands out, 1 hand in situation over here. That's just never gonna fly. We would technically need another hand over here putting stuff in, but we don't have the space for that. Let's just wait for the legendary upgrade over there, because we definitely do have a couple of legendaries over here. Why do you have speed and quality where they cancel each other out? They don't really cancel each other out. Here, look at this. We get a lot of quality and only a slight decrement in terms of quality from the speed module. There's only 1 speed module in here. There's only 1 beacon affecting this one over there. So we take like a small hit in our quality for a significant speed bonus. Like that 60% speed increment over there with a legendary machine that's going to pay off on its own. We could of course put down more machines, but I don't really want to be putting down too many machines, to be perfectly honest, because every machine does eat on UPS, and I would rather sacrifice it like a little bit by just placing like a great speed 2. It has to be a speed 2. Because the speed 2 only eats 1.5% of the quality, and the normal beacon, because it will be multiplied by 1.5. So then we only have like a small loss in terms of quality for a big boon in terms of our speed. You can see it over here as well in the recycler, because over here we got like legendary qualities. We got a quality value over there of 29%. If we would use only If the speed module over there would be gone, we would have a quality level of 31.25. That 2.25% at that level doesn't matter anymore. It does matter like a small bit. I mean, you can't deny that, but in the grand scheme of things, I would rather have a couple less machines to just go faster than having to put down like 50% more of this. Alright, the last underground seems to be flipped. Good chance of that. Wait, which one? Of the blue iron plates. Blue iron plates. Here we go. There we go. It's now more working than not working. I like that. Alright, let's implement that for all of them. Alright, you there. Kick out. Keep the things in that we want, but kick out everything. I think it's easier to put in the stuff I want in there than to individually kick out the stuff I don't want in there. There we go. And then we also have to fix the lamp, because I deleted the lamp. I know, I'm a monster. Pump, 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 pump. Lamp, 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 lamp. Good, and I'm just kind of hoping that this overall will just be a better green circuit experience than what we were doing before. Over there. There. I removed the constant combinator? Oh, I did. Here you go. That should be fine now. And then, of course, lamp, lampe, lampe, douchelampe, lampe, 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 lampe. Good. We've not seen them swap yet, I think, to a higher recipe. Mostly due to the fact that we're kind of missing plate. About that plate over there. Who was it again? It was you over there, right? You're still filling up. Can we force you to go somewhere? Yes, we can. Where are you going? Where the fuck are you going? You're going over there. Could you maybe just go over here? Or does it then go back to where we was going previously? Nope. Perfect. Sorry, I want to see a recipe swap. Unload, please. Good. Here comes the more advanced iron plate. Excuse me? I'm not quite sure what happened over there, but we don't need that high of a quality of a efficiency module in there. Alright, they're swapping over. Excellent. And they're also staying a little bit more consistent with it. That was the entire thing of this entire operation. That higher level of consistency. I'm a bit surprised to see that you have not switched over yet, but I guess you're still filling up. Yep, there we go. Switch, switch. And off they go. Yeah, this definitely better. A lot better. Especially a lot more consistent. The consistency over here is key. But it's kind of hard to tell how much of an impact this new machine over here does. We're making so many green circuits. It's just like, yeah, green circuits are... What happened over there? Which machine was active over there? Oh. Let's do one more thing over here. And that will be you. Priority-wise. How was it again? Lower priority is... Yeah. We're gonna deprioritize these. I guess this machine can still do what it's doing over here. I'm not gonna delete it just about yet. But material-wise, priority level-wise, it's gonna be set to a very low priority. Higher priority trains will be stopped here first. 0 is the lowest, 255 is the highest. So trains will be going to any place else first, but over there. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. What? Why is there a piece of cola there? Oh, the dirty trains, man. I'm also a little bit surprised to see that these stations open up so early. Oh, you know why? I know why. That's why they open up so early. We never set the limits for blue chips in here. 400 is a little bit low. 4,000. I mean, I don't really mind that one train just picking up like 80 epic chips over there, but that's a bit of a waste of time. Let's maybe also check the mall request, because I've got the kind of the feeling that did we ever set up the mall request for blue chips that are coming over? I guess the answer for that is yes. We did do that. All right, at least they're being brought over there then, which should also mean that we now have a lot more blue chips. Processing units in a mall. We definitely have a lot of rares, uncommons, and commons. Which means that there should be nothing left in our way over here of making exoskeletons. Which is definitely no longer the issue. The only thing that's the issue is a little bit of steel and stuff like that. But that'll be fine, which also does mean that we... What the fuck? Where did all these come from? There's like... How many is that? There's like 11 legendary Spidertrons in here all of a sudden. Perfect. We're not backing up on legs yet. Hopefully that will be soon. But we got a small army of legendary Spidertrons now. Good, 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 good. Excellent. Yeah, I like this. This was a very good idea. Alright, let's have a quick peek over here at the copper lines. They seem to be doing well. These machines over here have definitely been crafting quite a bit in terms of materials. They've also been recycling quite a bit over there as well. Excellent. Hey, the power plant is completely finished up now. Even better. So we can now go all the way up to 25 gigawatts of nuclear power. Excellent. We might need to... Yeah, we're wasting fuel over here because we're overheating too much. Actually, it's not really because we're overheating too much. It's because we're not utilizing our power plant enough. Peak efficiency is at about 80 to 90%. If we're lower or higher than that, we're going to lose either power due to our reactor running too hot, or we're just losing power due to the fact that we can't reach our turbines much enough. Which means... Oh, that's an annoying thing to happen. Can we just kill that real quick? Here we go. Can we set this back to 650 for now? Because the reactor is definitely too hot. Alright. We're also almost done with the legendary prod modules over here as well. Everything is going great. Fucking love it. Good. A Python Nobel incoming. Oof. There's another 62,000 uncommon chips over there and another 59,000 common blue chips over there. Why is the blue chip machine stopping? Because, yes, green circuits. Which means, I mean, we could copy paste this thing, but the main issue for green circuits at the moment is also a bit of a lack of iron plate. So let's have a look at our iron plate making machine then. Hey, you. Now our things over here. We're scrapping quite a bit, so let's maybe also set up the same local scrapping procedure we're doing over here as we did for the copper cable. We don't need to recraft it. Just instead of like putting it into the scrap train, we will just put it into a localized recycler where we will recycle it locally. And then we might actually need to put down more metal casting machines. Oh, all these materials is flowing around. This is why I just enjoy Factorio so much. Just seeing all these belts move. Having all these items on the belt just going around and around and around and around. And having to deal with the upcoming UPS dev. We're still a bit off, but I can see the horizon from slower UPS coming up any day now. Yeah, it's most likely time for better copper and iron smelting. Speaking of, we could also just improve it, right? Because these are still filthy commons. And the belt is not that full. Alright. Also, we never really built these over here with speed modules and quality modules in mind. Because back then I didn't really think it would be too good of an idea, but I hence have warmed up on that quite significantly. We can and should halve this down by 50%. So from 160 down to like 120 or something like that. Or maybe even less than that. Yeah, let's redo iron. This is just how every Factorio game goes. Hey, we can do this better now. Let's rebuild it. Let's just fucking rebuild it. Foundries. We got like 100 legendary foundries on site on Volcanus. Foundries. Sadly, we don't really have that many legendary foundries on Volcanoes available for us. 107, give or take a bit. Yeah. But we're also going to raise quality. We're basically going to... Here, let's do the following. Let's blueprint the machine in the highest tier quality we want to build. Optimize the belt layout for that. And if we notice that we don't have enough machines for that, we reduce. So that we don't run into the issue or the surprise later on that once we start upgrading things, that we run into throughput issues. Instead, it will be the opposite. So you over there, you are going to be casting iron plate. You're going to be running this with max quality. You're going to have a beacon somewhere. We're going to have 4 of these. Just for shits and giggles. Highest quality module on there, lowest quality module on there. I don't really think we need a higher quality beacon because it will affect quality too much. This over here will already make 72 plates per second, which is already a significant number. Quality we can't really see too much, but I'll just gonna assume that quality over here will be fine. We do want to stack it, so we do need to set us up with stacking as well. But let's get that going then. Which means we could technically move you over like this, move you over like that, move you over like this, move you over like that. Main output belt will be going to the middle over there. Pipes over there. That's not how it works. There we go. That's still too close. Up by 1. Down by 1. Technically, we're going to have the same issue yet again as we had with the other places as well. That if this two over here should be running at full speed, we will need at least 3 or 4 output arms that all accumulate into the same chest. That's maybe something we should consider a bit more this time around. I mean, we could just do the classic of this, this, and this with a chest over there, a chest over there, a chest over there, and a chest over there. Let's maybe not put the pipe over there. Yeah, molten down in between. Probably. And actually, if you got to think about it, this thing is wide enough because it's a 5 base size. Then we could do something like this. Would you look at that? That should solve any kind of issue of getting stuck with materials and inserters being a little bit slow. We will only have to compensate 18 plates per second. That will be more than enough for one of you. You're going to get yourself the stack filter inserter. Let's place you. Let's place like one over there for Iron. And one over there for Iron. You go over there and over there. You go over there and over there. You go over there and over there. And you go over there and over there. Set the filters. There we go. And now suddenly this entire thing over here already becomes a lot more compact, and a lot more potent. Here we go. Kick you out. This thing over here, as it is, it does have a slight reduction in quality. That will be fine. We're going to recycle those that we don't like. But all in all, 18, 36, 72 in total. Compare that to what the fuck we have over there. 3. Motherfucking 3. 6, 12, 24. How many is this? 10, 30, 60. This thing over here, on its own, is already making more than that big block over there. Already worth it. Already worth it. 72, 144. 2 something something something. That should be enough. Something is very off over here. Yeah, you are off. You are correct, and you over there. A 61 improvement, yes. We do lose like a little bit due to the beacons. But it's a fair trade-off. It's an absolute fair trade-off. And then, of course, we will have 4 of these. Now, Next point in business, we have to feed you. 120 per second times 12. So 1,440 molten iron per second. Let's take you again. You over there. You start making molten iron. You definitely get... We're going to assume up to legendary. This over here is only 156. That's not fast enough. Over here, we could actually use legendary speed beacons. And technically also legendary modules. One of these is already fast enough. Oh. Alright, that makes 2,500. That is too much for these to handle. Let's maybe go down a bit in terms of quality. We don't need super quality for everything. Almost. I think this might be perfect. And if you kind of think about it, do we actually want to use productivity over here? There's an argument to be made that we might not want to use productivity over there. But I think it's fine for now. It's better to improve the quality of the speed modules or the quality of the beacon. Both, I guess. I mean, the beacon does grow with distribution efficiency. That 2.5 times factor over there is good. I mean, beacon-wise, we do have legendary beacons. Quite a lot of them, actually. We don't need to worry too much about that. And if it's one legendary beacon over here, to keep you running over there, with maybe just rare modules, which you definitely have, then this will be absolutely fine. Let's maybe place you like this for a second. Here we go. But now comes the more harder calculation and the more annoying calculation. We have to find the ratio of normal ore that we put into here compared to the uncommon, rare, epic, and legendary ore we get out of the smelting operation on its own. Because this over here turns one piece of iron into 10 pieces of molten iron. We got a productivity bonus of 50% over there, which is not entirely correct, actually. It's way more than that. That's a bit odd. I guess the productivity bonus that's placed there in the tooltip is not reflected with the blue numbers yet, so that's incorrect. But these over here technically give us another 100%, so we are all the way up to 150% at maximum prot mod bonus in the terms of ratio for uncommon ores to common ores. I think I'll take the prot modules out, because this over here is a bit of a liability. Maybe just put in more speed. Can we maybe just run you with just speed alone? No. Because the less productivity we have with the common ore, the more uncommon ores we can process in the uncommon ore processor. Which is a bit of a weird thing to think about, but we shouldn't worry too much about common ores. We're up to mining productivity 65, and we're just going to go higher and higher and higher after that. Ores are not the issue. Ore is definitely not the issue. You switch the recipe if there's a stack of 50 of one quality and only switch the recipe to craft of the multiples of 3 or something like that. Maybe? Sorry. Which concept? I mean, over here, it's going to be a different concept. Over here, with our newer facilities, like over here, for example, we switch. Where's the machine? If we have, like, enough for, what is that? 30 crafts, I think? Yeah, for 30 crafts, then we switch to the appropriate recipe that we can craft 30 times in a row. The buffer will be filled up over time while we craft, so that we can keep on crafting. It's just the starting point where we started. And once we run out, we either switch over to another recipe or something else. But over here, it's going to be different. Because over here, this is metal processing. And we're going to get in a train over here that has a mixed shipment of ore. So we're just going to have this complete rainbow of iron ore coming in. And over here, we're already doing something like that. The common ore will be turned into molten iron, whereas every bit of uncommon ore over here will go into the uncommon ore processing machine. Now, these over here will definitely not have a speed module on them, because these over here are already kind of slow. Or not kind of slow, they don't really have a lot of space for quality. Oh, that's actually kind of annoying. Can we just see you? Let's place you over here real quick. I want to see your exact crafting speed with the modules in there. Can we just get ourselves a piece of iron ore in there? Yeah, bring some iron ore. 4.5 at 12.5. But more free molten iron is better than more free iron plates, right? Yeah, but we want to focus more on the quality than on the mass. There we go. So you consume 1.4 ores per second. I mean, it's not going to be a big ratio. Technically, like we already know, coming from our mines, best case scenario, absolute best case scenario, our mines over here, where's one of these mines? There we go. Can have up to 4 modules running at legendary levels. And legendary modules, I think, give us up to 6.25. Where the fuck is it over there? Like you in legendary. Yeah, 6.25. Which means 4 of them will give us 25% quality, which means a quarter of our ores will be of uncommon quality. Another 2.5 will be of rare. Another 0.25 will be of epic. And another 0.025 will be of... what you call it again? Can we see the quality tooltip again over here somewhere? There was a quality tooltip somewhere. Was it in here? There we go. Yes. Input. What does it say over there? I see. Yeah. Yeah, these will be additive. So we need to add them all together. Good. So 25%. Plus 2.5, that will be 27.5. Plus, then you can already neglect it. We could just do the raw, crude assumption that a quarter and a little bit more than that of our ores will be of higher quality. Which means if we bring in 100 ores, 70 of that will be common, 30 odd-ish of that will be uncommon. The numbers are very scuffed. I'm assuming quite a bit over here. Good. Which means that, let's maybe calculate it for 1 over there. If we just keep the basic productivity bonus of 50 over there, every piece of common iron ore, or every piece of common iron ore will make 50. That will make 10 molten iron, 15 if we get the prot bonus in there. So this over here would be 8 pieces of iron ore. Of those 8 pieces, alright, 8 pieces. We then extrapolate that over 12 machines, that will be 96. We could just assume the number of 100. I think the number of 100 is a perfectly fine number for that. Which does then mean that... Where's the machine? Where's that smelter placed over here somewhere? There he is. Which means we need to place enough legendary smelters over here to compensate for about 30 ores, which means about 20 of them. And then this guy over here can go at whatever speed he wants to be. We just need 20 of these. And we're going to be happy with that. But they do want to stack as well. So, pum. Over here, we really do not need to worry about... actually, we do need to worry about it a little bit. Never mind. Let's also do a double output over there. 1, 2, 3. Main output over there. Stack it up. Good. Do it like this then. Pum, 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 pum. We're gonna get ourselves the stack filter inserter. We're gonna place you over there. You're gonna do this for iron plate. Same thing over there. Iron plate. Red wire goes over there. Not over there. Over there. Green wire goes over there. Same thing over there. Green wire over there. Red wire over there. Set filters. Good. And then since furnaces auto swap, which is so great, we're just gonna have a looping belt around. Just put in whatever you can find. And then we did like 20 of these, right? Let's maybe put the power pole in first. An uncommon power pole would be more than enough. So that's 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. You could do 2 more for Jesus. Two more in case? Yeah, why not? And then we definitely don't need to worry about anything over there. And then... Pum, pum, pum. Good. And that would be the uncommon processor. So... Perfect. So much more smaller than that thing over there. This way around, we will also automatically guarantee that stuff that is of higher quality will be on the belt first. Which means if the belt backs up, for whatever reason, the higher quality stuff will go out first, and then it will be topped off with the lower quality stuff. Which is a nice way of doing priority over there. And also we have a little bit more space on the belt to compensate for this over there. Liquid distribution, yes, that will come next. I've not forgotten about it. I just wasn't quite sure where it will be yet. Kinda like when these are like exactly on the opposite side of these inserters. There we go. Good. I guess we can move you in a little bit further. Alright. Then ore belt. Over here. Ore belt. Over there. Upper priority to the top. Common. And we're gonna name it common iron ore. We'll go to the top. Everything else will go over there. Going to midnight? Not really. But I'm kind of really in the swing of things right now. But we should keep time in mind. I mean, we kind of started off with a bit of a rough edge and corner because it was kind of a bit cranky. To be perfectly honest, it was a bit cranky at the start of the stream. But now it's great. Because we're making such good progress. Yeah, make these rare. Good. And then the only thing you're missing over there is going to be an input of calcite. We'll figure that one out at the end. Good. All right. Take you. One over there. One over there. Leftmost insert is not powered. Are you sure about that? I did upgrade the power pole because I did see that. Alright. And that would be the new plate making machine. 1836, 72, 144, 200 and a little bit. And then how much do we get of the rest of it on top? We might actually be reaching the limit of the belt. You're making about 1.4, and we kind of did say that we are going to be expecting... We don't get any more productivity out of it, but we are going to get 1.4 times 24. That is about 32. Yeah, I think it will be fine. I think it will be fine. Alright, and this is a much more compact machine. Let's make a copy of it real quick. Okay, it's not much more compact, but it feels more compact than the old machine. 249.6 on the 240 belt. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. Don't worry too much about it. We can technically take all of this. I do want to switch over to a better calcite train. The calcite train is still a rather small boy. Here we go. Does this need to be like that? Alright, kill sites. All the way over there. Kill this. Kill that. Kill this. All the way over there. I mean, we have space for a better calcite train. Or we can at least make space for a better calcite train. But all in all, this please. Let's start placing it somewhere. I would rather have another ore processor out on the frontier. We could squeeze it in over here somewhere, but as a matter of fact, ores will be coming in from the outside. And we'll be pushing stuff more in. So I'm kind of thinking of just placing this machine somewhere. How about right over here. It will take the bots forever to get over there, but that's a price I am willing to pay. Good, then we'll figure out the rest of it later on. Good. Over there. That should connect over there. And you know what? I was just about to say I think I'm good for today. God damn it! Lorene! How you doing? Welcome. We're here to chew on hay and party, and we're out of party and hay? Wait, what? How you doing, Lorraine? And I'm firing lasers. How are you doing? Welcome. Welcome to my small little Factorio game that I just love to play so much. Never ever enough of Factorio. Never ever enough of Longius Schlongius. The best ship I've ever made. Look at this fucker. He's fucking amazing. We need more Longius Schlongius. Best part is, we could even just expand him over there if we think he's too small. But he can't really be too small. He's got like a cargo space of about just under 15,000 stacks, and he's not even 10% full. You walked into Sprinter Zombies and Project Zomboid. They released a nice update recently. I still need to play, at some point in time, Project Zomboid. I have it sitting in my library on Steam since, like, I think since college. I'm not quite sure when it came to Steam, but back in college, Project Zomboid was already, like, the talk of the day. And we all bought it, and we never played it. Good. We also got the Turbo Brick, our small little sprinter, as well as Butter's Furry Party, which is, or used to be, our main trading barge. And also our starter trading barge. This is still a lovely design. We did upgrade him at some point in time with a fusion reactor, because why not install a fusion reactor? Because we got fusion reactors coming out of our Vazoo. But it was our first platform design, and he did very, very good at the beginning. We also got Biggest Brickus. Mostly called like that because he did kind of turn out very much brick-shaped, which was kind of surprising. Apparently, I wasn't really feeling very creative when I made this one, but I was feeling very creative when we were building Longius Schlongius over here. Yeah, I definitely want to play Zomboid. I've seen streams about it, and I've seen other people play it, and it looks like a ton of fun. I just need to figure out when exactly I'm going to do that. It's one of those problems, you know? Good. We're currently just upgrading our builds over here. We're kind of going to try to go for as much quality builds as possible in a Factorio mega base. It's always easy to just mass produce like a normal thing, but I kind of want to go more the quality route. I also kind of want to go more the direct product route over here. Meaning, I don't really want to produce things on site, which does mean that we are moving stuff around like copper cable in a train. Which technically is not the best way of doing it, but with legendary cargo wagons, I think it might actually be fine. And we're trying our very best over here to make ourselves a lovely, lovely, lovely mega base. Where are you going? You're going all the way over there. I wonder when you're going to stream Factorio for exactly the same reason. Yeah. The only reason we stream Factorio over here is to make something big and stupid, and I'm very good at being big and stupid. Especially at the start of the stream. Oh, how the fuck did you manage to destroy my flamers? Excuse me? Do we need to send our friend over there? Who's currently being upgraded to be an even better artillery train? Who apparently has already shot something? I mean, with the 2.1 updates, you can now use an upgrade planner to upgrade your trains, so you can easily upgrade them to legendary, and apparently this one does not have an upgrade yet, so... Go to these. Go to those. Did I miss some trains over here? Oh, lag. There you go. Good, but you can easily now upgrade your trains over there with the upgrade planner. And if a train is in the train station and an upgrade is coming over, the train will wait for that upgrade to be placed. If no upgrade is coming over because you either don't have any in your storage areas or in your logistics system, or you don't have any bots available, then the train will not wait on that. Yes. Speaking of quality, what do we have in terms of legendary on Novice? Plastics. We got lots of legendary plastics. Cool. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell what we have. We do now have 40 legendary Spinotrons. We also got like 5 legendary fusion reactors sitting around over here apparently, as well as 10 legendary fusion generators. Wow. We do have 13 legendary artillery wagons. We also got some legendary cargo landing pads, which we're just making because of the loss of it. We got 91 legendary wooden boxes, the best boxes in the game. We got a legendary biolab in storage that's just sitting over there. We got 7 legendary batteries. Wait a minute. Order those up, please. Let's also go over here for a second. What do we have in terms of roboports portable? We got 8 legendary personal roboports. That was one too many. Upgrade, please. Do we already have exoskeletons in storage? No, we don't. Exoskeletons is the one thing we don't really have in storage, but we can maybe steal some from the Spidertron machine. Yeah, let's do it there. And there's one in there. Here we go. Fusion reactors, portable wise. Nah, that's still not really going as well as I would hope it would be. Can you imagine me as a carpenter in Project Zomboid multiplayer? Yes. Or just a farmer. Or just like a victim, because I would probably do something stupid, break my legs, and just lie in a corner. Project Zomboid can be relentless. Jump through a window. Oh, do you wear shoes? No, there's glass on the floor. Fuck. Good. Alright, at least we can now support a total of 744 robots. We're only ordering up this amount. Can we just order up more portable robots on our own? Good. But guys, just got raided by Larry Lama. If you don't know who Larry Lama is, go check her out. She's fucking amazing. Larry Lama, when will you be streaming next? Tell everybody. Tell everybody what you will be up to next. Make it fast, because I actually kind of need to stop soon. Unless, can we still get this second? Unlikely. Good. Anything else we need to check up on? Yeah, you're not doing too well. How are we doing for legendary? We only got 41 of them. Fair enough, I guess. Yeah, this iron plate maker over there, we're probably gonna gut it and replace it with the logic of this iron plate maker over there. Speaking of, you've already been built quite far. Can we put in the occasional legendary pole over there? Terrorist Death Stranding. Ooh. Also a game I enjoyed watching quite a bit, and I never played for myself. At some point in time I will play that one. It's still, I think, one of Hideo Kojima's best games, because it's just like, hey, you want to play something weird and fucked up? No? Well, welcome to Death Stranding. Oh, we don't have an exit for these guys. And these probably need an entrance. And why are you stuck all the way over there? Because there's no signal for you. Perfect. It really is Australia. Many spiders? Were there really spiders in the second one? Don't remember seeing any on over there. But I guess that's fine as well. Good. But yes, I will also have to call it here. Because we're a little bit restricted in our streaming time for the next couple of weeks. More because of stupid reasons. But yes. Wait for Kojima's next game? Let me guess, it's gonna be about himself. And we're gonna see stern characters like Dr. Assman, who's basically just an ass on two legs with a torso. Wait a minute, that's just a human being. I mean, it can't really get any worse than in Metal Gear Solid. In general, Metal Gear Solid, like the pyromaniac bomber on roller skates that was drinking wine while he was attacking you. Yep, that's a Kojima game, all right. That's definitely a Kojima game. Or that vampire character who was technically not a vampire, but was pretty much absolutely a vampire that could walk over water like Jesus. Yep, Kojima game. Sounds like Judge Worm in the movie The Wall. I don't even know that one. I have to look that one up. Yeah, there's the Metal Gear Solid Masters Collection. I saw that as well on Steam the other day. And the other day, I mean like a year ago or something like that. But I can definitely recommend the Metal Gear Solid games. Just don't take it too seriously because it's gonna be weird. Shut up. Metal Gear Solid. Oh yeah, they're all in there, aren't they? I would love to see the fourth one. It was, I think. The fourth one is currently a bit in a weird state, as the fourth one was like PS4 only, and even there it was like running absolutely fucking terrible. But yeah, they're all in there. And then just recently it did the remaster of... Was it Snake Eater? Or the other one? That doesn't matter. Good. Sadly, that's really a product of its time. You can't really do the original shenanigans of the first Metal Gear Solid. Not really the first Metal Gear Solid anymore. The first Metal Gear Solid was on SNES, I think? Or maybe even NES? Eons ago. But the first one on the PlayStation was great. If you fight Psycho Mantis, oh, that was a fun fight. That's something you could only do back in the day. Can't do it anymore today. Things don't work like that no more. Back then games were built differently. And if you know, you know. If you don't know, we will never tell. All right. But I do need to stop. So we're gonna stop. And we're gonna raid. Who the fuck are we gonna raid? Alright, Ozzy's playing some PoE 2. Not PoE 2, he's playing some more Fortnite. So I think we raided Ozzy more than enough the last couple of weeks. Let's see. But then again, I do need to find somebody I can raid. Who is still oop in the boot? Problem is, there's not really that many people around that want to raid right now, so we're gonna raid Aussie again. He's an easy raiding target, and to be perfectly honest, I enjoy Aussie. Aussie is amazing. He should get all the attention he can get, because, yes. Nevertheless, that will be it for me for this week. I'll be back next week, probably on Monday, maybe on Tuesday. On Wednesday, I will be at Gamescom. On Thursday, I will still be at Gamescom. Friday, I will be exhausted from Gamescom. And the weekend, I will just be exhausted from Friday. So I will need to figure out my schedule. I guess we will have a Monday stream, a Tuesday stream, and maybe a Friday stream. But we'll see about that next week. Thank you, everybody who left a lovely follow. Thank you, Larry Lama, yet again, for the lovely raid. Thank you, Cyclomatic, also for the lovely raid today. Audio Junk, thank you so much for the resub. Moose, thank you so much for the resub as well. Wily Coyote, thank you so much for the resub as well. And I think that was it for today. Have an amazing weekend. Have an amazing Friday tomorrow. And see you guys next week. And without further ado, I wish you all an amazing evening. And until next time. See you around.
What's going on? It's happening? Oh no!
Whoa, here comes trouble. Looks like it's 8 o'clock.
Whoa!
Good warm-up stream, guys.
It was just a warm-up.
I remember the last time we came here,
You
the
did.
exact same thing happened.
What's going on, Raiders? Welcome on in. How are we?
Well, everybody's fucking hacking.
That's right.